I'm a-coming. I just killed this side up. I pistol up the bitch. I just got my feel. Is that nice talk? William away. The people over here. Shit. On down. Doesn't killing people over here. Get down.
Hey, Expo, thank you for the 100. Sharing out, and then we will get into the Forbidden Door with the buy-in and also the pay-per-view from one of my mods. One of my mods actually bought it and said, "Hey, stream." So we are doing a live reaction and commentary. So
Where are they?
let me share that real quick. Please, everybody, share, post, just kill Doug, do everything like that. That gets the reach out for the combat and the striker way out.
You can't hear the chicken? You can hear me, but you can't hear the chicken.
I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you while ago.
Have blue auto Scotty.
I don't know what the fuck.
Ah!
4 for 4.
What'd you win?
Oh,
No.
really?
Got a camper. He don't want sniper rifle.
Six or seven of them.
Really? You just gotta,
Yeah.
you just gotta walk? Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. That's the reason why I told you. Yeah, bitch.
I'm just gonna go for my cold right, and now my mom's starting to have it. Ouch! You got my cold. Right there. Damn!
Fucking hell.
Will you say like the twins?
By the way, guys, this music is another real quick
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? My name, well, what is up? What is up? My name is Trans Gamer Live, and we are here. We are doing a live reaction and commentary of Forbidden Door buy-in, and also the actual main show, which is AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door. We're waiting on Bleacher Report to actually start the show. I am a variety streamer, so yeah, if you would like to, hey, follow me. Also, check out all of my links at linktr.ee/transgamerlive. All right, we're in the final seconds of them starting. So let's go ahead and crank this up. All right. We're waiting for it. By the way, who do y'all have in tonight's matches? I'm going to be serious with y'all. I have not seen any type of wrestling since I moved, so I'm kind of out of the loop here, but I will make a educated guess on who I'm going to be taking throughout the night. Just remember to host, follow, share, and donate, and here we go.
16,529 fans filing into a sold-out United Center here in Chicago, Illinois for AEW New Japan Pro Wrestling presents Forbidden Door. I am Excalibur, joined by the human suplex machine Taz and the English voice of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly.
Here on hand.
Thank you so much. It is a thrill to be working with you guys here tonight in front of all these people and a worldwide crowd on pay-per-view.
Well, coming up at the top of the hour, Forbidden Door on pay-per-view, the main event.
Jon Moxley versus.
Championship title match. Jon Moxley and Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yeah, I got Moxley.
Four-way
I'm
match
just
for the
saying.
IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. New champ Switchblade Jay White defends against Hangman Page. Former champ Kazuchika and Adam
I got Hangman's team on this one.
AEW All-Atlantic.
I gotta rep the Malachi Black. I gotta rep him.
And a trios tag team match with the winner getting the man advantage at Blood and Guts this Wednesday.
Chris Jericho.
Sammy Guevara and Minoru Suzuki versus Eddie Kingston, Wheeler Yuta, and Shota Umino.
We might crown a new women's world champion.
Oh wow, Tony Storm versus Thunder Rosa.
Talk about this, man. Check it out. Trios tag team match. The Bullet Club. The Bullet Club collides with dudes with attitudes. Check out that line.
Oh,
Three
what?
teams, two titles, one
Dudes
winner will
with
take all.
attitudes.
FTR, United Empire, and Roppongi Vice.
IWGP US Heavyweight title on the line. A lot of controversy about this one. But Will Ospreay goes one-on-one against
Orange Cassidy, got
One
to.
of the best technical wrestlers worldwide. Zack Sabre Jr. is going to collide with a mystery opponent. Who the hell is he?
We don't know.
Tonight. But coming up right now on the buy-in, our main event before we go live on pay-per-view, Desperado and Yoshinobu Kanemaru of Suzuki-gun take on Swerve in Our Glory.
Then we'll see an 8-man tag with Max Caster, the Gun Club with Anthony Bowens.
You mean the Ass Boys?
KC, Kevin Knight, Alex Coughlin.
The Ass Boys.
And how about this? Battle of the Bohemians, man. Lance Archer, the Murder Hawk Monster, goes one-on-one against Nick Camarado of the Factory.
But right now, here on the buy-in to kick us off, speaking of the Factory, QT Marshall and Aaron Solo take on the duo of Hiroki Goto and Yoshi.
I got Hashi. I don't like QT Marshall. All right, here we go. The buy-in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening buy-in contest is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 430 pounds, Aaron Solo and QT Marshall.
Justin Roberts is the main lead ring announcer, and then they have a Japanese
In any language, everybody hates QT Marshall. That's very true.
a Japanese ring announcer. I didn't get to see his name, but there's going to be bilingual introductions all night long.
Yoshi Hashi.
吉橋選手の入場です。
You know, I would have had the in-ring announcing.
From Nia, Japan, weight 227 pounds, Hiroki Goto.
後藤弘樹選手の入場です。
An incredible tag team, Goto and Yoshihashi, but also tremendously skilled individually as well, Kevin.
Yeah,
Don't know why my chat box is not working, but you know, it is what it is. I'm still gonna say each and every one, or say everything that each and everybody says. Hopefully.
Then they went to Wrestle Kingdom and blew out the defending champions.
So don't worry, your stuff will be read. And if I choose, or if I commentate on it, yeah,
It's interesting because
it's right
this
there.
tag team bout that's about to start momentarily here. You know, it's a clash of styles here, guys. Obviously, you know, it's really a clash of styles where the Factory, QT Marshall, and Aaron Solo, they're going to bring that American, more strong
Your
style.
Pyrex?
where I think their opponents, Goto and Hashi,
The
is going to be
13
a
by
bit
9.
different.
The team, of course, known as Bishamon, which is a
I need another
word
one
and
for
a
the
phrase
other part
commonly
of the
used in
chicken.
Japan to represent that warrior spirit. And certainly Hiroki Goto, Yoshihashi embody that.
I thought it was right there in the
Yeah,
front.
both Goto and Yoshihashi products of the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo
We'll find
in
it.
Japan. And we've seen the factory invade New Japan strong.
The first match
Carry the
is started.
The LA Dojo of New Japan Pro Wrestling, even over here into AEW.
And I'll break some news here. This will be completely shocking. Yes, QT Marshall made a complete ass of himself. Embarrassed him.
Now,
embarrassed AEW.
Like I said, I do not know
He won't be biased.
the guys from New Japan,
We have
and I have not seen any type of wrestling since I left.
here tonight.
Since I left Garland, Texas.
Pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, and Fight.tv internationally in 4 languages and in Japan exclusively on NJPWWorld.com.
Yeah, good morning to everybody in
So,
Japan. That's going to be exciting. Nice drop
there
kick
was
from
a-
Jazz. I'm so impressed
Well,
with Aaron
yeah,
Solo.
there was a drop kick.
Super athletic.
QT's wanting to come in.
Right hangs around at QT Marshall, but he's part of the factory. But the drop kick was on point. KK for sure. Look at that shoulder block.
Really? AEW in New Japan is actually live in theaters right now.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Due to a diminishing number of requests.
Man, you're rough on QT.
Listen,
What?
I've known QT for years, and as much as I want to, and he's a terrific
Kinda,
wrestler,
sorta.
don't get me wrong.
He's a
Listen,
hell of a coach, too. Listen to all-
Everybody's chanting QT sucks because he does.
but this is good.
Almost as worse as MJF.
QT.
By the way,
Get it going.
Yeah, two of the
from my
built athletes
people
on
that
that
are
respect
watching me,
scout.
what is going on with MJF? I have not heard anything. Not on Twitter, not on Instagram.
And Hiroshi Tanahashi
What is going on with MJF?
to determine who would move on to our
Because I did not see him actually on the
championship.
Oh, look at that, Goto.
uh, on the match or on the card.
Hard hands, lethal feet. Hiroki Goto can light you up.
Yeah, hard hands and heavy hands, too, Kevin, for sure. That's smart.
QT wants no part of it.
How quick to tag out the solo.
Hiroki Goto is
He's just warming up.
QT is back on the side,
trepidatious.
back on the ring apron.
And cheap shot there on the.
And another cheap shot.
It works. Hey, listen, it might not be the popular way to go about business, but it works.
That's what you can expect from the factory. They know how to bend the rules to their advantage. Oh, big shoulder tackle by
Well, I think QT Marshall and the factory is going to job out to the
5 days at Tag
New
Record
Japan
4.
guys.
The double tackle puts him down. Watch this now.
hip toss from Goto on his own partner, Sentani. Aaron Solo, that double boot from Bishamon, and a Bishamon beatdown.
Ah.
The war drums echoing out throughout the United Center.
Right now, Solo's in that 2-on-1 situation.
You don't want to be in that percussion section, Jazz.
No.
The beatdown, as they call it.
For the biggest and best. don't
I
want
think
none of
that's what they called it.
Wow.
Benchmark
there's so
beatdown?
much
I'm not for
opportunity
sure.
fans have to join us on pay-per-view anywhere around the world. They're watching this. Now's the time to do it. Don't wait another second. Oh, come on.
Just remember, guys, there's plenty enough time to go get the pay-per-view if you're going to watch the pay-per-view. But
QT special.
Oh, yeah. It's the QT special, baby.
but this is the buy-in.
Well, watch Solo now take
So-
advantage.
Hopefully, there's some good matches.
Diving foot stomps off the top, and that's exactly what he was going for, right on the money.
Might get the win
One,
here on Goto,
two.
too. And almost.
Almost.
Kick out there, guys. Very late kick out, but the kick out's all that matters.
Just shows the power of those foot stomps. Aaron Solo may not be the biggest athlete in this match, but when he comes off the top of those stomps, it is a nightmare for his opponent.
Yeah.
Do we have any clue who this mystery opponent is going to be for Zack Sabre Jr., the replacement for Bryan Danielson?
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of people backstage. Excalibur's usually dialed into everyone. Stooge. But,
You're supposed to cough first. Stooge.
Hey, Cal, you don't know who it is, right? You wouldn't share it here anyway, would you?
Even if I did, I wouldn't tell you, Tess.
I know you would.
One, two,
Again. Hiroki Goto able to kick out.
Two.
Factory really pressing the advantage here.
See how QT grabs the hair of Goto, keeps him towards his corner as he tags Solo. Little subtle things like
you know, this would be excellent if I did know the wrestlers from New Japan.
They are the winningest six-man former champions in New Japan.
That's right, they held the never open.
But I guess you can't make something out of nothing. I mean,
Goto using his size and leverage advantage to take Aaron Solo over the top.
Well, yeah, no, you're right, Excalibur. Good power display, too, on the block and the vertical suplex. Who's going to get to the
QT's back in.
Solo did, but, smart. Cut them off.
I hate to pay QT Marshall a compliment, but he put his butt on now.
Now he's blocking the warrior spirit of Hiroki Goto, the change of direction.
QT got a lariat to him.
Now the window is open for Goto to make the tag out to Yoshihashi.
It's definitely a hot tag for New Japan. There we go.
Yoshihashi, the legal man. QT up to his feet. He's still feeling the effects of that big lariat. And
A chop heard around the world. Another one.
into the midsection doubles QT over. And the neck breaker. Oh no, QT.
Back in the head with that elbow. I like it.
And big fall for QT Marshall.
Big strength right there. Tough to do that to a man QT size.
Yoshihashi going to be in the upcoming G1 Climax tournament starting on July 16th.
New Japan going up top. QT's standing at the bottom. And it's a neck breaker.
Solo.
Great assist by Solo on that save. And now Goto getting all over Aaron.
Oh no, Goto sent to the outside. Aaron Solo.
Over the top rope. Awesome job by AEW, but
Boy, this is good stuff.
Factory's looking good here.
but I really Diamond Cutter.
Pass down to QT Marshall by Diamond Dallas Page.
And if he hits it, it's over.
Yes, and he's gonna hit it.
Looking for it.
Pushed him off.
Scouted. QT comes back. Enziguri. And the corkscrew kick from Solo. And it is. There's the Diamond Cutter.
Match is over.
Factory's
One,
gonna steal
two.
1, 2. No. Goto there to break it up.
Finally. We can't let QT Marshall win.
Yeah, the chop across the windpipe too.
Yeah, we can't let QT Marshall win. That's got to be the only bad match per night or tonight.
Oh, look at this now.
Big man's gonna soar. He's gonna fly QT.
QT is very rare. 450.
Aha! QT Marshall tried to hit the 450 splash.
Top Yoshihashi avoids it. Basement drop kick. Goto up on the apron.
After taking that diamond cutter, Yoshihashi's got to make this tag or it's over.
Good point, Kevin. I totally agree with you. And there it is.
The tag is made.
One of the New Japan pro wrestling guys actually's got his mouth cut or something. I saw blood whenever he was laughing. Or not laughing, but smiling and looking at his.
Yoshihashi waiting there. Smashes the thrust kick. And now with QT Marshall up.
Ooh, wow.
Ushigoroshi from.
That was actually some.
Drilled him. I think they have singled out Aaron Solo right here. Hashi and Goto. Solo's dead meat, buddy.
2, 3. QT Marshall did not win, so we are golden.
What a hell of a match to kick off. Hell of a match to kick off the buy-in, boys. That was good stuff.
Yeah, this night only gets bigger from here. Remember, you still have a chance to join us on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers. Bleacher Report, Fight.tv, internationally available in 4 languages, and exclusively in Japan on njpwworld.com. And right now, let's take a look at this 4-way match for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
stepping into the ring with a guy like Jay White, a guy like Okada, a guy like Hangman Adam Page. I mean, this match just screams big match. It screams importance. It's honestly what Forbidden Door is really all about.
You say it's been thrown into the fire. I just call it another day in the life of the champion, another day in the life of Switchblade Jay White.
To have 4 elite level wrestlers, 4 of the best wrestlers in the world competing in the same match, it is a powder keg.
To hold that
So it's not a team. It's basically a fatal 4-way.
AEW World Championship, and I did. I'll do the same for this one. I will make it rain in the United Center. United Center に金の雨が降るぞ.
It's going to be Switchblade Jay White beating 3 of their favorites, 3 of the best in the world. But let me set the record straight. They're not the best because they're not Jay White. I am.
Huh.
So many big matchups coming up on Forbidden Door, but this is a big match indeed. It's going to be a hoss fight. The Murderhawk Monster, Lance Archer, and Nick Camarado collide.
That's an AEW match. That's all AEW.
This next bout is set for a 1 fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing 289 pounds, Nick Camarado.
Nick Camarado with an AEW record of 21-34. He is with the Factory. Remember, the Factory just got beat.
We talked about the G1 Climax earlier, Kevin. Nick Camarado not in the tournament, but his opponent is.
No doubt, and it's got a hoss fight written all over it, and Lance Archer is in the A block this year.
And
as we've called it, it's the big boy block. Camarado would have fit in famously.
Lance Archer is coming.
Well, batten down the hatches.
And his opponent from Hearn, Texas, weighing 273 pounds, the Murder Hawk
Hold on.
Monster.
I think they just said Hearn, Texas.
Massive ovation for the Murderhawk.
Yeah, this man very familiar to fans of AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling alike. And Archer comes in. Oh, the cannonball.
Oh, wow.
Camarado. Whoa.
Punches in the face,
Into the jaw of Nick
choking, and then the chop.
Just like another day in the office, baby.
Archer looking for the big chop in the corner.
Nick Camarado tried the chop. Now they're in the middle of the ring.
And you see Lance Archer with that
Lance Archer up in the air, but could not.
Big boot with that t-shirt, the Suzuki Goon t-shirt. We will see the leader of Suzuki Goon in action later tonight on Forbidden Door when he teams up.
Oh, wow. Using the hair of Lance Archer to try to hurt, Lance Archer.
As he crashes to the deck as Nick Camarado just threw his body into the Murderhawk Monster. Taz this Nick Camarado to be
Now, Nick Camarado and
Kevin, that's exactly a great break.
Lance Archer are on the outside of the ring.
Thickness, the hairy, burly body and head. Throwback Jones, right? But yet the speed, the athleticism.
Nick
the wrestling-
throws Lance's body inside the ring, walks in, and has a massive elbow drop off the ring.
Knowing that he's going to have to fight the likes of Jonah, Jeff Cobb, Bad Luck Fale. That's just some of the athletes, and he's going to fight. Okada's in that block as well, by the way.
There we go. Lance Archer and Nick is on their feet. Now a backbreaker to Lance
fields in recent memory.
I think it's the biggest of all time, and it's first time in 20 some odd years they've had 4 blocks. That's how many athletes qualified. And somebody like Camarado, I think could have definitely fit into that G1 mix. Next year might be his time.
I think you might be right. I do think Nick would be a great fit for sure. And as you mentioned earlier, Excalibur, at the top of this buy-in, people are still filing into this arena. We're sold out here tonight at the United Center in Chicago.
Yeah, 16,529 fans joining us here tonight, completely sold out.
Actually, you're walking the arena, you see these two monsters. Forget your popcorn, sit down.
Yeah, this match, I will say it like this, it's been one heck of a match.
Not typical for Lance Archer to get overpowered by his opponent.
You're right, it's very rare. It's a good point, Excalibur, and that's the thing. I mean, Archer's usually heavy offensively, but the size difference is not big at all.
Wow.
Archer buying himself some time to recover.
Okay,
his head back
here's the thing. Lance Archer just did a rock bottom. Did he get it from the Rock?
A tag team specialist in New Japan, but the G1 was his coming out violence party.
Yeah, what I was trying to say earlier, I got a little tongue-tied.
Now they're going back and forth with haymakers.
Ferocity with Lance Archer, but Camarado's pulling that off as these men go punch for punch.
And Archer rocked back a couple steps.
Let's go to the.
Someone in the jaw as hard as he can, they screaming. Oh gosh.
These Titans teeing off on one another. Center of the ring, Camarado. Knee lift to the midsection.
So if anybody wants to jump in to the
Lance is starting to get in a groove here.
Discord, everybody can. Let's go.
Archer, the boot up into the face. Stop Camarado in his tracks.
Yeah, Camarado's rocked a little bit on that boot, guys.
But this is something that very few athletes can do. And the man the size of Lance Archer shouldn't even think about doing it. But Lance Archer can make it look easy.
Tremendous balance.
Shades of Taker right here.
Almost 7 feet tall.
The Murder Hawk monster walking the tightrope and coming.
Wow. 1, 2, 2. 2 count.
Moonsault look easy. There is no tightness in the middle of the ropes like that. A guy that size doing that is insane.
Shades of Taker.
Lance Archer maybe thinking blackout here. Throws one of those big, massive right hands, but Camarado knows what's coming. Camarado trying to fight out of the corner, shots to the crown of the head of Archer.
Nick's got to try and string a few moves together here. This might be one of them.
Oh, Lance Archer is getting a power slam right in the middle of the ring. 2 count.
Archer testing himself here again. He's going to have to face the likes of Bad Luck Fale, Jonah, Jeff Cobb, the Big Boy block, the A block of the G1 Climax tournament, which gets underway July 16th. We'll have live English commentary for every event on NJPWWorld.com. What in the world did I just see, Taz?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing for a man north of 285 pounds, Camarado, but he got caught here, guys.
Camarado maybe getting a little too fancy by half. Archer comes in with the rising knee strike and another massive right hand, that shovel hook.
Yeah, big overhand. Over this, he might be going. Oh, no way.
Ah.
Wow. Oh, God. No way.
The big boy.
Oh, wow.
Notice Archer lands the block.
3.
Scores the win.
That was one good match. One great match.
A very important
Definitely
victory for Lance Archer.
for 2 AEW guys. One from the factory, the other one, the Murder Hawk.
He's putting it all together in just the right time, Taz.
Yes, no doubt, Kevin. That blackout has put out a lot of men on our roster. You can add Camarado to that list, man.
Definitely something to be reviewed.
Looking forward to the G1 Climax, while we here are looking forward to Forbidden Door coming your way at the top of the hour. Live on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers. Bleacher Report, exclusively in Japan on NJPW World and on Fight.tv internationally in 4 languages. And the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship, Will Ospreay, Orange Cassidy, they will collide on Forbidden Door.
Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
Japan Pro Wrestling to join AEW.
Forbidden Door.
Essentially passed the torch to 2 men, Jay White and Will Ospreay. He said, "You represent the rest of the world in New Japan Pro Wrestling."
And wait, inside the ring, that's Aaron Hanare and Aussie Open also. Ospreay bringing in the reinforcements. And Aussie Open, one of the greatest tag teams of the last 5 years.
He's going to come into this match at Forbidden Door
Oh, wow.
with a point to prove, and he's going to try to prove that point at the expense of Orange Cassidy. Though we've seen throughout his AEW career, Orange Cassidy is not somebody to be taken lightly, and he's not somebody that's very
I
easily
think
bullied. Ask Chris Jericho about that.
I think Orange Cassidy's going to take this.
Will Ospreay, the undisputed Revolution Pro British Heavyweight Champion, the IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion.
I could see Orange Cassidy getting under his skin. I could see Orange Cassidy forcing Will Ospreay to make mistakes. And I think Orange Cassidy is going to walk out of Forbidden Door the winner.
Can Will Ospreay,
Like I said, I think Orange Cassidy's got it. It's going to be tonight on pay-per-view.
And the All-Atlantic Championship, the inaugural champion, will be determined tonight. Malachi Black, Miro, the Bastard Pack, and the late entry to the match, Clark Connors, is standing
Oh, wow.
with our own
All of those are AEW.
Clark Connors, a huge opportunity for you here tonight at Forbidden Door. You are one of the 4 finalists to crown the first AEW All-Atlantic Champion. If you were to win this title, what would it mean for your career?
First and foremost, the word that popped out to me was opportunity. And I got this opportunity because the injury suffered by Tomohiro Ishii. And I want to tell him, I hope you get well soon, and my well wishes are with you. But on to the most important thing. Me, tonight, winning that belt. It's going to do everything for my career that I've always wanted. You see, when I get that strap tonight, I'm going to show everybody exactly why not only am I great in Japan, but I'm great here on the biggest stage at AEW. I'm going to show everybody why I'm the Wild Rhino, because I'm here to break a door right off its hinges, the Forbidden Door, that is. And finally, I'm going to show everybody what it means when I say, let's get wild.
Let's get wild.
Tell you what, don't write off Clark Connors. Yes, he might be the least favored of the 4, but could pull a huge upset. This field, though, in this match, absolutely stacked.
But coming up right now here on the buy-in,
Swerve and Strickland.
Swerve Strickland will take on Suzuki Gun's El Desperado and Yoshinobu Kanemaru.
Desperado is coming out.
This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 385 pounds, Yoshinobu Kanemaru and El Desperado.
20分1分勝負を超えます。エル・デスペラード、金丸義信選手の優勝です。
El Desperado in the mask, and Kanemaru with the whiskey already.
Did you ever take a tug out of Suntory bottle heading to the ring test?
Well, I
Shades of Steve Austin, but with whiskey.
I want to have a little swig before I get on the edge.
Tell you what, they're the most accomplished team in this match in terms of their track record, their personal histories. And if Swerve and Lee are not on all pages, the way
that remains to be seen. Yeah, you're right.
Kanemaru and Desperado can take advantage.
But here's the thing. Swerve and Keith Lee, they've had I mean, they're really good, but they're super stiff to work with. How's these guys going to actually work with somebody like that that's super stiff? From Wichita Falls, Texas. Lee is 11-3. Strickland is 8-4. there's win-loss ratios.
This team of Swerve and Our Glory, so effective and so heartbreaking to see what happened to this, and it all stems from the Casino Battle Royale, where Swerve eliminated his own partner. But I mean, there was a shot at the interim AEW World Championship on the line, which Swerve tried to explain to Keith, and they've been able to mend fences somewhat, Kevin.
And last week, of course, you know, both guys want to win. That's what you want on a team. But Swerve, I would say, is an acquired taste for some. He might not
With
be. Well,
Keith Lee being in this match, I definitely got AEW on this one. Is because that is the big guy.
We'll get down the road here because I'm sick of Keith Lee. I'm sick of Swerve. I'm sick of both these guys. I don't care if they're friends or not.
What about referee Steven Smith?
I don't like him either. Oh, come on. I don't like him either. I definitely don't like him.
Tats don't like anybody.
For Connemaro, Desperado to go after the legs of their opponent. Connemaro has been frequently using a figure four.
Well, good luck figure four.
The tree trunks.
Yeah.
And this sold-out United Center. As Keith Lee and Yoshinobu Kanemaru start things out for their respective sides.
Well, by Kanemaru, just your ears and go ting-a-ling-a-loo.
And obviously the size disparity here does not favor Connemaro.
Arcade with the Mario Death. Oh, I didn't add blurb. I'm sorry, I did not add blurb. Hold on, hold on. Trousers source, add it.
There you go.
Blurb.
Excalibur, great history in pro wrestling. Noah predated
My bad. My bad.
Kanemaru began his career actually in the All Japan Pro Wrestling.
I am so sorry.
Went to Pro Wrestling Noah.
I'm so sorry.
That's where he joined Suzuki-gun. And then he's mixed it up with junior heavyweights, but heavyweights as well throughout his career.
Okay, Keith Lee is the slower one, but he's got him in a face grip. He drives
Yeah, you don't want to get Keith
the
Lee
New Japan guy down.
Touch on the back,
Swerve tags in. Swerve is wanting Desperado.
Tell you what, Desperado has gotten a real organic fan following going. In Suzuki-gun, you're rudo. You're a bad guy. You break the rules. But the people dig him. They dig his style. They dig his tenacity.
Yeah, that's cool. And they also go Strickland. Whose house, this house, that house, Swerve's house, whatever. I think it's El Desperado's house, damn it.
Swerve looks for the trip. Desperado avoids
Leapfrogs.
Strickland. Desperado put on the brakes, and Desperado
looking for numero dos.
Swerve frantically getting the rope break.
Smart though, smart by Swerve.
Whole bunch of rope break there, but Desperado did not want the rope break.
The luchador looked the mask.
Sunset flip.
Oh, Desperado holds on to the middle rope.
Not into the pin.
Bridges up and sends Desperado to the ground.
This is where Swerve gets
Swerve is on the ring apron and gets his face planted. Now for Desperado's move.
Ripping at the knee of Swerve Strickland.
Blow your knee out. Boy, this dude will blow your knee out with that.
Like I said, Arcade, I am so sorry about that. I forgot I was running a lot, you know.
The Japanese technical style so effortlessly, Kevin.
Yeah, and
I was running
Desperado's been looking for that best of Super
really, you know, trying to get this stuff done because all of this was last moment.
Looked like he was going to be the next contender for Taiji Ishimori when all of a sudden Kushida returned to New Japan Pro Wrestling and shoved his way to the front of the line last week.
Right now, Swerve Strickland in control.
I'm trying to get the
by Strickland to tag in Keith Lee, and Desperado's in grave danger here. Big time.
This could be
trying to get everything for
an eye rake and the knee out of the way. I like it. The knee of Keith Lee.
not for sure whether I got it or not.
That was the same knee that Kanemaru was working on earlier in this match. And now
I'll play them.
Yeah, You're right,
I'll play him.
now, that's the
All right?
target on that
I got
knee.
you.
Desperado all over that left leg, the left knee of the big man here.
And the size difference, the size
no
advantage, completely neutralized right now with Lee on the mat.
We are less than 30 minutes away from Forbidden Door coming your way at the top of the hour. Live
Where
on
is it?
pay-per-view through traditional satellite and cable TV providers, on Bleacher Report, on Fight.tv internationally, on pay-per-view.com, and exclusively in Japan on NewJapanWorld.com.
The reason why Tomohiro Ishii is not able to be here tonight in the AEW All-Atlantic 4-Way is because of the
Sorry, I don't even know where all of my stuff is.
match of the New Japan bracket against Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Moves just like this.
Fatality.
Ishii fought his way through, beat Connors.
No.
To Forbidden Door. Your knee is too bad. All thanks to Kanemaru.
There you go.
Kanemaru, to your point, Kevin, you could just see.
By the way, love to watch 3434 is me.
Him and his partner, Desperado,
That is that's my tablet right here that helps me out.
Attempting a double Irish whip, but Keith Lee just holding his ground.
Huge shots come from Keith Lee.
That's bad when you hit your partner so bad it hurts you.
Keith Lee,
no, forget it.
he was looking for the spirit bomb instead.
And Wrecking Ball with the New Japan guys.
Scissors.
Oh, drop kick to the knee. And Kanemaru DDT.
Oh, wow. That was good to actually bring the big guy down.
Keith Lee is in serious trouble here after the
Two count with a powerful, powerful
That was some kick out.
kick out.
The Despe, the Suzuki Gun pair doing
Kicks to Keith Lee's side.
smartly, very aggressively. They've got Keith Lee down.
Nothing fancy.
They're trying to really weaken the knee of Keith Lee. High tag for Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland.
Makes contact with Swerve. Now who's the legal man? Takes
One,
down Desperado with one.
2 knockdowns, 3 knockdowns, a kick to the face to the guy that was on the ring apron. Uppercut. And going up to mid rope to drop an elbow.
Hang time right there by Strickland. Good intensity in the eyes of this man. I might not like him, but he's a good competitor.
Certainly is, and he and Keith Lee just so effective as a tag team.
Desperado is trying to really. That was a reverse.
Back elbow by Desperado. He's on the hop right now. Oop, nice counter by Swerve.
Huh. Swerve is rolling and put a brainbuster on Desperado. That was a 2 count.
By Desperado. He landed on the back of his head there, guys. Hard.
Keith Lee is not up on the side, so Swerve is by himself right now.
Brought Desperado down hard. Swerve maybe doing himself a disservice here.
Yeah.
Not pressing the issue.
No, I agree. Maybe going for a full Nelson. It's a half Nelson. Nice arm drag counter.
That was an arm drag. 1, 2.
He's going to try to get back on the leg.
High boot stops Desperado in his tracks. Swerve eats the elbow, but comes back with an uppercut of his own. Desperado comes to center.
Spine buster.
Desperado. Great way to use his opponent's momentum against him, Taz.
Desperado's spine buster. Swerve.
But it worked for sure by Desperado.
It's a double team here. Kanemaru in without benefit of a tag.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, wow, that's something different, but that's a good something different, I believe.
But you see how labored the movements of Keith Lee on the outside are.
The whole time he's been hobbling outside the ring. He cannot put much weight on that left knee. A knee breaker coming in.
On the ropes on the yam bag. And then followed up by the by Kanemaru. Very smart. Yeah,
Desperado saying, hey, look, I'm thinking.
Keith Lee has been basically eliminated from this match. Swerve Strickland singled out inside the ring.
Pinche Loco coming up.
I think Strickland may.
Was he trying to do a version of the pedigree? Desperado was?
Desperado returns.
Boot to the face.
Desperado retreat. No. Swerve goes underneath into a
Ooh.
backbreaker. Swerve hits the ropes with Desperado.
Good impact. Good, strong. Oh, face first goes Desperado.
Yeah. Desperado just got his whole. He's gonna wake up and he's gonna be like, "Where am I?" He got hit hard.
But Strickland needs Keith Lee right now.
He definitely does. I totally agree with you. Can Swerve get Keith in? And he does.
Connemara charging in. Yeah, charging in and going right after the knee. Landing those drop kicks on the patella.
Make the big man run, but Keith Lee too strong.
Oh, wow.
I love the offense. I love the.
They're really targeting the knees and stuff. Here goes figure 4.
He got it. I think he's got it. He's got it.
Yes, he's got it.
And Desperado takes down Swerve. Things are looking bleak for Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland. Keith Lee's
look, he goozled him
from a figure 4. And he
Oh, wow. Through the New Japan Pro Wrestling guy all the way over and threw him into his own guy.
Big size and power advantage. What you can do.
Well, this has been one hell of a tag team match here on
It really has. I mean,
Desperado gets Keith Lee, Swerve Strickland.
but, and also, we won't see the really good matches until tonight. No, he's going to pick him up and drop him down.
Instead, Connemara, look at Desperado. Desperado wipes out Swerve, and Connemara, the fingers digging into the eyes of Keith Lee.
What a tag match here.
Desperado ain't going to be moving Keith Lee.
Connemara just took a tug on the whiskey bottle. A Suntory surprise tag.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the whiskey in the eyes. Oh, that burns like hell.
Roll up. 1, 2. Kick out on 2.
So fast, my friend.
The whiskey in the eyes of Keith Lee. And those drop kicks, he can't even see them coming.
That burns,
Oh,
man.
wow.
I've had bourbon spit in my eye once.
Ooh, I'm still sorry about it, Taz. And Desperado gets wiped out. Oh!
Wow. Now that was good. That was cool. That was some main show stuff right there.
Oh, buddy. The end might be near.
3. There we go. I told you, Swerve and Keith Lee.
What is this?
Congratulations on another win. But I notice you two like to walk around here and call yourselves.
Where are they?
Powerhouse Hobbs.
Call yourselves Shaq and Kobe. But since we're in Chicago and in the United Center, you might as well call us Jordan and Pippen.
Word.
Thank you for getting the reference, everybody. Here's the thing. What I find so funny is the fact that you two think that you're the best tag team. Oh, no. That is so funny to me. Because here's the thing.
There we go.
We got Swerve over here who looks like the center stick from the alcohol commercial. And we got Keith Lee as a broke-ass Phillip Banks. And then you got a stud like Powerhouse Hobbs and me, a debonair, a suave, a sexy mother...
Easy, Ricky.
An absolute Ricky Starks. You two will never compare to us because you can't compete where you don't.
That one actually fits here, Arcade.
If you two are Shaq and Kobe, and as Hobbs says, we are Jordan and Pippen, the question remains, how can you be the best tag team when you have not beaten Powerhouse Hobbs, and absolute Ricky Starks.
I might want to find out the answer to that question.
Something tells me we may not have to wait long.
I got a funny feeling you men might be right. That's the FTW champion right there, Ricky Starks. Hobbs chopping down on some popcorn. My guys know how to lay it down, baby.
There we go.
Whenever they collide, you know it's gonna be special. It seems like Hobbs and Starks, Swerve in Our Glory, are gonna meet sometime soon, but talk about soon coming up.
Gun
right
Club
now. Gun Club,
Ass
Austin
Boys
Colton, and
with
Billy
Max
Gunn.
Caster.
Max Caster take on the LA Dojo's DKC, Kevin Knight, Alex Coughlin, and Yu Uemura. Yu Uemura, sorry, I got tongue-tied there.
I think New Japan's going to take this.
Tongue-tying situation, but one thing we can clearly say,
Because I don't think the Ass Boys are going to take it.
they come in well prepared, Taz, and while they might give up experience or size,
Alex Coughlin, the DKC, and Yuya Uemura.
they will certainly be ready for what their opponents can throw at them.
ザ・ DKC ケビン・レイ、アレックス・コーギー、上村優也選手の入場です。
We saw this past Friday night on Rampage. The DKC was in competition against the cold-hearted, handsome devil himself, Hook.
Why are you running?
Unfortunately for DKC,
Why are you running?
come away with the victory, Taz.
Oh, but he had a hell of an outing for sure. He did. Uh-oh, here we go.
It's the Gun Club and Platinum Max Caster.
The Acclaimed Max Caster.
Listen, yo. Listen, yo. Acclaimed and the Guns got them interested. We put in 4 more guys on the injured list. And I'ma make you call me senpai. Y'all are probably in the dojo watching hentai. Y'all are not hot at all. You were too busy washing Shibata's balls. So I'ma teach you on the mat, boys. You were getting schooled by Acclaimed and the Ass Boys.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought we weren't supposed to say that.
It's complicated.
You never know what catches.
Tokyo Dome! Green Bay!
How do they get it wrong every time, Taz?
I don't know. I don't know how they
Give me that!
How do they get to these buildings?
The Acclaimed have arrived!
You got 28 points again. Good Lord. Arcade.
Let me hear you say yes, boys! Scissor me, daddy ass!
It's not on any longer. We just have to cancel the pay-per-view.
Oh, man.
The Gun Club and
Oh, West boys, behold in his eye, giant Danhausen. Oh, look at that. You squish you and squash you. It's pretty easy. Anyways, Danhausen has a gift for you. Hope you're not too busy and you can enjoy it. Okay, see you later.
We're the ass boys!
Oh, wait a minute.
Danhausen.
Hold on a
Giving
second.
Gun Club a custom entrance, and look at Austin Cold Gun just charging, looking for Danhausen, and the LA Dojo
Attack from behind. I don't blame them. Smart of the LA Dojo men for sure to attack.
He had that on. He made that like a year ago.
And now Alex Coughlin in there, and he just hoisted up Billy Gunn.
Yeah, watch this.
Big power.
God, the power off of that one guy.
Massive fallaway slam there by Alex Coughlin.
Alex Coughlin recently graduating from the LA Dojo, beginning his quote-unquote excursion, competing all over the world. Watch this. Gut wrench.
Gut wrench.
Gut wrench.
On the Acclaim.
Gut wrench into a slam. Maybe go for a cover here.
Coughlin, lateral press.
One.
Caster able to kick out.
Coughlin should be your cup of
Billy
tea.
Gunn's out on.
He's a strong island guy for sure. Yes, I've done my
Out on the floor.
He's had great strides since being, in the
But-
LA Dojo and the work.
My favorite, Danhausen for the
Kevin Knight, electrifying, has rockets at the ends of his boots.
Yeah, tremendous
There's,
athleticism.
you know, there's nothing short of comedy that is absolutely hilarious that's in between Danhausen and the Ass Boys.
Of course, the best of them all from the LA Dojo might be the guy who has his hand out right now looking for a tag, and that's Yuya Uemura.
Uemura in the ring as the legal man. Just a reminder, coming your way in about 10 minutes. For
10 minutes away, we are
Bleacher Report on Fight.tv, internationally available in 4 languages and exclusively in Japan on NJPWWorld.com. Do not delay. You're not going to want to.
we are 10 minutes away from the actual pay-per-view.
You should explain why Uemura and Knight and DKC are not. They're wearing just black trunks. Black
And
boots, kept maybe
just
one
to
leg
let
out,
y'all
one
know
as a graduate's not.
that there has been fighting from at the beginning of the buy-in to now. 10 minutes away.
He's able to. Oh, wait a minute now.
Yeah, be careful with Big Daddy Gunn here.
Referee Taito Nakabayashi trying to get Billy Gunn out of the ring. Good luck.
So, I mean, there has been no setups, no nothing for any of the matches that would have to take place for an actual promotion and stuff like that.
Nice deep cover, but not enough. Cash is a very strong athlete. Kicking out right there, impressive.
Uemura has gotten comparisons
So,
to
I mean,
great names in pro wrestling like Tatsumi Fujinami, Keiji Muto, even
let's see how this goes. I mean, if there's no setups, I mean, I don't know what would be good.
Martial arts background to the LA Dojo.
Yep, no doubt. Reverse karate, Muay Thai, nice chops.
Mission failed.
Yeah, mission failed.
Well, he's singled out. It's been 4-on-1 for the most part.
Yeah,
Mission failed.
No, it's not unfair. Nice snap suplex. Definitely not unfair. No, I mean, when Colton and Austin just ran off to find Danhausen, that's what happens.
DKC, lateral press, 2. And Taz, maybe a slight delay there by DKC here in front of the sold-out United Center.
Maybe a little Sligo might be just trying to shake off that red rubber.
The Ass Boys have not showed back up yet.
Low roll Jones there.
Kevin Knight laying in those stomps on
But Max Caster has been a human pinata.
Yeah, well, DKC and Knight right now in complete control. Cass is in a lot of trouble. Nice
Counter.
These 2 young athletes here.
Meeting of the lines there. DKC and Kevin Knight. Caster, oh, the backhand.
Often distracted him, but it wasn't enough. And now here comes Knight again.
Watch out.
And goes up and over.
Tough landing.
Max Caster is tagging in Daddy Gunn.
Oh, Big Daddy.
Billy Gunn. Come on. And boot to the head.
You're giving up a plethora of size against Mr. Gunny. Oh, look at that. Nice drop kick. Beautiful, getting up that high.
Kevin Knight avoided the famouser, landed a drop kick, but Billy Gunn just plants Knight.
Yeah.
Next.
There it goes.
Coughlin about to go for a ride.
Most guys can't outpower Coughlin, but
God.
Billy Gunn can.
He's jacked.
Giving up a lot of experience, all these athletes to this.
I've never seen Billy Gunn and
Contractually obligated to say Billy Gunn got me my job at WWF 1996.
oh wow, shades of his younger self.
The tag made out, and Max Caster
It's time for a mic drop.
ascending to the top, and the mic drop. Caster
2,
covers.
3. There we go.
The Gun Club and Platinum Max Caster.
And even though Max Caster and Billy Gunn are able to get the win for their teams, they can't afford to have Austin and Colton running off.
I know, but
You can't have them running off.
Danhausen, I guess he's kind of that's interesting. But beautiful mic drop by Max Cash.
Hey, I'm going to take me a quick little break, a restroom break, and a drink break, and we'll be back in just a few. I am going to let it roll. We'll be right back.
Especially uphill.
That's a good point.
Well, coming up on Forbidden Door, just minutes away, our main event, who will be crowned the interim AEW World Champion? Will it be Jon Moxley or the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi?
Tanahashi, when he comes to the United States, is as big as the Beatles, is as big as the Rolling Stones.
Punk's entry added a lot of intrigue because all of a sudden we don't have a healthy champion.
Very quickly, we came into a realm where we're going to have an interim champion crown.
When the dust settles at Forbidden Door, you are going to call me Ace.
You know, Mox did this matchup for the AEW Interim Championship against one of the greatest of all time. Has not been talked about enough.
My job at Forbidden Door is to dump Hiroshi Tanahashi right on top of his skull.
このモクスリーは棚橋、お前は3年間俺から逃げ回ってたって決してね逃げてるわけじゃないと。棚橋にモクスリーがようやく追いついた。
If I wasn't the guy who bridged the gap over the Pacific between New Japan and AEW, you think we'd be having this conversation right now? I am the Forbidden Door.
Jon Moxley, Hiroshi Tanahashi, they will collide in our main event, and only one man will walk out as the interim AEW World Champion.
We will also see a four-way match for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Switchblade Jay White defending. Hangman Page, Kazuchika Okada, Adam Cole, the challengers. One fall, anybody can win.
Speaking of four-way matches, the brand new AEW All-Atlantic Championship. Will it be Miro, Pac, Malachi Black, or Clark Connors? We'll see.
Don't sleep on Clark Connors.
Also a trios tag team match with huge stakes at Blood and Guts this coming Wednesday. Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara with the Jericho Appreciation Society team up with Minoru Suzuki to take on Kingston, Wheeler Yuta, and Shota Umino.
So you're telling me that for the first time ever, Chris Jericho and Minoru Suzuki are going to team up? My God. How about this one? For the AEW Women's World Championship, Thunder Rosa defending against Toni Storm. I'm predicting a new champion here tonight.
Whoa. Wow. Well, we got a trios tag team match, a big one. The Bullet Club, man, gonna collide with the dudes with attitude.
Shingo Takagi, Sting, and Darby Allin teaming together.
That's
Who
wild.
would have ever thought?
That's one night only. The Bucks are back in Bullet Club. This could be the super kick party that they talk about forever.
And winner takes all. 3 teams, 2 championships, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship, the IWGP Tag Team Championship, but only one winner. FTR, United Empire's Jeff Cobb and Great Khan, and Roppongi Vice, Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta.
And what a card, of course, which will also feature the IWGP U.S. Heavyweight Championship. So much controversy around this title. But tonight, the champion Will Ospreay will defend against Orange Cassidy. Whereas the belt, it's on the shoulder of Juice Robinson.
And he refuses to give it back.
One of the greatest, arguably the greatest mat technician in world of pro wrestling, Zack Sabre Jr. will compete against a mystery opponent. Who is it? Who was handpicked? Who was handpicked by Bryan Danielson to compete against Zack Sabre Jr.?
That graphic is orange.
It's not me.
But Taz, you know, the only thing we know for certain is that man is the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Club.
We are back.
But the main event, you know the winner of this match, Jon Moxley and Hiroshi Tanahashi, will be on an inevitable collision course with CM Punk to unify the AEW World Championship. We have just a few moments until we go live around the world with Forbidden Door. You still have a chance to join us on Bleacher Report, on payperview.com, on cable and satellite for traditional pay-per-view providers, on Fight.tv around the world in 4 different languages.
There
and
we
in
go.
Japan, exclusively on NewJapanWorld.com.
Ohayou gozaimasu to everybody watching in Japan. It's the morning of the 27th, and everybody's waking up to watch Forbidden Door.
You still have a a chance. The United Center sold out long ago, but you can still be a part of.
Just remember, Forbidden Door is actually in theaters too.
Don't do it. Join us for Forbidden Door live in 5 seconds. Do not miss it.
All right, Forbidden Door is coming up. Here it is. Here it is. Let's go.
Hello there.
Hello there. And it's having to go through all the FBI stuff to actually start. Sunday.
AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling present Forbidden Door.
Forbidden Door.
Center here in Chicago, Illinois. 16,529 fans on hand to witness history here tonight. I am Excalibur, joined by the human suplex machine Taz and the voice, the English voice of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Kevin Kelly.
Round one, fights. What is up, Dale? What is up, Dale? Remember, y'all can also come in and be a part of the talk on my Discord.
And we want to remind everybody that DraftKings is an official partner of AEW.
So if y'all want to come in and be a part of the conversation, you know, have questions answered and stuff like that, please come through and let's talk.
For your share of the $25,000 prize pool, and here's more on that from DraftKings.
DraftKings is a part of
AEW fans. With DraftKings Sportsbook, everyone can join a free-to-play pool
There
for
you
tonight's
go.
main event. Just answer questions about what will happen and win a share of $25,000.
$25K.
And new Sportsbook customers can get $100 in free bets instantly. Win or lose, just bet $1 separate from tonight's main event to cash in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, enter the free-to-play pool, and make it rain with an official partner of AEW.
Be like Swerve Strickland and make it rain.
The Jericho Appreciation Society, the epitome of sports entertainers.
Uh-oh, Jericho Appreciation Society is coming out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest is a trios tag team match for the advantage
the song
and blood
of fire.
and guts. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 430 pounds, the Spanish God, Sammy Guevara, and the Wizard, Chris Jericho.
But okay, hold up. Sammy Guevara is gonna get his whole gimmick right now is surrounded by Tay-Conti. It's all about him getting distracted. I mean, hey, I'm distracted by Tay-Conti.
Well, the buzzable here. Super J Cast Boys talking about that. Oh, that's Sammy Guevara.
You don't like Sammy?
Well, what could have happened, what did happen as a result of him donning the mask to come in under the cover of darkness.
He fooled everybody.
And of course, Ty Conti ever present at the
Do the
side of
same,
Sammy
my
Guevara,
mind.
the two newest members of the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Lovely young lady.
The King,
Trey Sexton.
Suzuki.
Jericho said I had to say
The boys' rule number one, do not make eye contact with Minoru Suzuki. Taz, I would even recommend that you not do it. I don't want any problems over here.
Hey, listen, I got a black towel at home too, buddy. All right?
I know, but he might get my blood on you.
From Yokohama, Japan, weighing 220 pounds.
Yeah.
Minoru Suzuki.
King of Pro Wrestling, 3-time world champ.
Somehow came to an agreement. It has to
Suzuki
be a business agreement with
has a
Chris
1-1 in
Jericho
AEW.
of Suzuki-gun.
Do you want to know how that meeting
I would
went?
love to know how.
Would you like to beat on Eddie Kingston? That's all that needed to be said, Taz.
Yeah, and Jericho will spend a lot of money. He don't care. It don't matter. He'll spend money in Suzuki. I'm sure it was like, no problem. I agree. He probably just wants to beat up Eddie.
Oh, wow.
Chills.
Revenge of Dish Best Served Cole. We'll talk about it.
And the opponents first from Tokyo, Japan, weighing 205 pounds, Shota Umino.
Shota Umino.
See the jacket, the nickname, the moniker that he was given by John Moxley. But Kevin, this is what you were talking about.
Here's where it all ran afoul. Look at young Shota Umino, a young lion at the time who was attending to his father, Red Shoes Uno.
And as Jericho tackled him in the walls.
Absolutely had nothing to do with the match. Shota Umino never forgot what Chris Jericho did to him years ago. Now he's off.
So it's all coming back to bite Chris Jericho in the ass.
Pennsylvania, weighing 199 pounds,
Yuta.
The Ring of Honor pure champion Wheeler Yuta. He has had an incredible first 6 months of 2022.
Did a hell of a job in the Best of Super Junior tournament as well.
Eddie Kingston's coming out.
Prairie Anchors, New York, weighing 244 pounds, Eddie Kingston.
He's crazy in real life, too.
Eddie Kingston walks into this match with only one thing on his mind. He said he wants to taste Chris Jericho's blood.
Yeah, emphatically, to your point, Eddie said that about Jericho. He's getting right in the grill of Jericho. Referee trying to stop him.
Aubrey Cates is your ref.
Remember, this is a very high-stakes trios tag team match. The winning team in this match will gain the man advantage at
Blood and guts. Yeah, blood and guts. That's a massive, massive point, and it's a massive stipulation on this matchup. But I'll tell you what, guys. You look at the team of Jericho, Suzuki, Guevara, as far as
I say Aubrey Cates.
experience, like under the bright
Probably
lights,
not.
you can't argue. Jericho with Suzuki, there's nothing bigger than the experience.
I know her name's Aubrey.
And Jericho immediately tagging himself in. And leaning on somebody like Minoru Suzuki, that's a really safe bet. King of Pancrase, former King of Pancrase. Taz, of course, you know Minoru Suzuki's resume better than anybody.
Yeah, no, nothing but respect for Suzuki, for sure. And look at this
Well,
here.
you want to talk about respect?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Clear Chris Jericho has none for Wheeler Yuta, and Yuta not backing down,
Laying in some shots, going, getting kicked off the rope. Ah, is it going to be three amigos? Two Germans.
Let's see if he can pull off another one. Sure thing.
Three amigos. The reverse kind. Four.
And Yuta just popping those hips.
Jericho regretting his decision to tag in, and
can't now.
Five.
To the point of the hips. Now you make this count. Watch how low Yuta's hips are under.
Six.
That's the key to any suplex. Yeah. A lot of throws, man.
Oh, but Jericho, the back elbow.
Back elbows from Jericho.
Swings. Yuta takes Jericho for a ride.
Look at this. Look at this.
Two.
Whoa. And Yuta, look at that.
Yuta with a crossface.
Transition, but Guevara breaks it up. As does
But I think the crossface went right across Jericho's nose. with the kick to break it up.
The ringside area here. Wheeler looking for somebody to hit on his way to Chris Jericho.
He wants Jericho, man. All over. Yuta is all over Jericho.
I think Yuta's probably part of the Moxley. Yuta just got crashed right into the steps.
It's tough to hurt Eddie Kingston. I think he got dinged up there.
Joe Dumino, of course, took more than his fair share of beatings.
Yuta and Jericho's back in the ring.
Yeah, definitely it's tough to.
Sammy is.
Suzuki with any kind of blow. And now here comes Guevara, who is just booed by over 16,000 people in this massive arena.
Of course, Blood and Guts taking place this Wednesday night in Detroit, Michigan. We will be making our debut the first time ever in Detroit, and we'll be bringing
Blackpool Combat Club versus Jericho Appreciation Society. What? Battle of the Belts 3 is going to be in Grand Rapids, Michigan? That's a Garland thing.
Get you some, Wheeler. This is the one thing that Wheeler Yuta needed to do more of during the Best of Super Junior tournament. He could have won the whole thing.
Guevara, look at that.
A backflip, that corkscrew drop kick.
Hip up here, beautiful athleticism. The Spanish God. He's a freaking sex god, I say.
You got to give the devil his due. Guevara makes it look effortless as Ty Conti there cheering on her man, her fiance.
Who's holding it back?
Wheeler Yuta. Senton.
That was a pretty decent senton.
Guevara kicking out at one.
That Yuta did.
Now front headlock, maybe try to get a tag there, Yuta. Good job.
All right, let's see what the man that John Moxley dubbed Shooter.
Shooter is going to be. Oh, wow.
To the chest of Guevara. Joe Dumino's been on excursion, competing over in Europe, making a home in Rev Pro in England, and is, I would dare say, a future main event star in New Japan Pro Wrestling when the time is right. Sammy Guevara taking the shortcut, digging the thumbs in the eyes of Shota Umino, and now Chris Jericho tags in.
Jericho
wow.
to tear this young man apart because Umino was giving him real dirty looks while Guevara was in there.
Yeah, you heard the crowd chanting, "Let's go,
Shooter is getting massacred by Jericho. Shooter's finally fighting back with some elbows.
Everywhere he's been. So you got to stay on him, Umino. If you're going to beat down Chris Jericho, you got to stay on him.
Now a choke in the corner.
He had to wait a long time to get his hands back on Jericho, but I think Shota Umino relishing this moment, Kevin. Absolutely. Not only being on a big stage. Oh, man.
Eddie Kingston.
Oh, this is what Eddie wants right here.
Jericho wants no part of it.
Jericho, oh, wow.
This was the deal.
That's it. It's all business. Chris don't want the sweat equity put out. He'll have Suzuki do it, and this is what everybody here wants to see. Oh, man. Get ready. Here it goes.
That thudding chop.
It's a chop versus chop.
Both these men so heavy-handed.
Makes you feel alive, boys. What an incredible scene we just witnessed.
And he's not done.
And the machine gun chops in the corner.
Not working.
Suzuki's walking into him. Oh. There's a different sound when Minoru Suzuki uncorks a forearm.
Suzuki just beat down Kingston.
You never see it. Never see it.
Everybody's chanting Suzuki.
the nose. I love it.
Suzuki picks up Kingston by the nose and puts him into the turnbuckle. Tags Jericho in while Suzuki is choking Jericho. Jericho was kicking the crap out of Kingston.
It's all about the man advantage at Blood and Guts this Wednesday for the winner of this match.
Jericho shoots Kingston off the ropes. And here comes Kingston with the offense. Machine gun chops. And there we go.
And it's over the ropes. Eddie Kingston, you can see in agony.
That snap his finger.
Oh, yeah.
Snap his finger.
Just like I said, there's no more man more sinister than Minoru Suzuki.
No, he loves it. He loves opportunities like this.
Flying armbar right there. Smart by Jericho. He realized the damage done to the arm by Suzuki.
Here comes Jericho with the taunting and calling Kingston a sumbitch.
2 rings enclosed by a steel cage. If you are going into that match at anything less than 100%,
you're doomed. It's barbaric for sure. And as you pointed out, and we've been saying, whoever wins this match is going to get that man advantage.
There we go. Suzuki's back in the ring with Eddie Kingston.
With perhaps one arm either immobile or longer than the other, because Minoru Suzuki now continuing to work.
Suzuki goes right at Shota Umino. A kick down. Man, that knocked the wind out of Wheeler Yuta.
Smart by Suzuki.
DK.
Oh,
those men off the apron, get them out of the ring.
Cover. Lateral press here.
2.
Kingston able to kick out.
That's why Suzuki did that, to eliminate
2
those
count.
men coming in to break up and kick out, to prevent the cover, I should say, but Eddie was able to kick out anyway.
You notice no kick pads, no knee pads on Suzuki.
Yeah, that's how it should be. I can relate.
A calcified shin bone to wrap around your chest or your jaw. Look at this now, Taz.
Yeah, well,
Gonna stretch out Kingston.
Majikatami.
Majikatami, yeah.
And Guevara comes in, takes down Wheeler Yuta.
And that head and arm right here.
Yuta in the crossface of Jericho. Going for Shota Umino. And now the abdominal stretch.
Yeah, with the elbow in the ribs.
Both of them got an abdominal stretch on Shooter and Kingston, while Guevara and Yuta, Guevara has that
the only thing that saved Kingston.
crossface that is so useful.
Folk style wrestling, they call it guillotine. Some people think, yeah, guillotine's a front headlock. No, it's like a guillotine until you bring that leg over. In regards to amateur wrestling or folk style.
Now watch this now. Sammy Guevara,
top rope, Sammy Guevara. Kingston comes up.
Eddie's in trouble for sure. Got caught here, exploded.
And Kingston able to catch him and throws Sammy Guevara over his head. There's going to be a hot tag in between both teams. One's going to be Shooter, the other one's going to be Jericho.
Shooter, the legal man, and goes right at Jericho.
Yeah, good intensity right here.
How come Shooter looks like Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat?
Oh boy, he's not done here.
Umino turned on the afterburners.
I mean, literally looks like Liu Kang.
With Guevara and Shooter, and obviously the future of pro wrestling very bright.
First quarter, wait, hold on a second. Watch Suzuki.
Oh, wow.
Back elbow.
Shota Umino able to take out Minoru Suzuki. He took out Jericho. Now Guevara all by his lonesome.
Guevara, he's trying to hang on, but Umino, oof.
Uppercut by Shota.
I mean, Guevara, the pros, the first
Guevara in a fisherman suplex.
Oh, Jericho broke broke it up.
Broke it up for sure.
But Taz, as you were mentioning, Shota Umino, the protege of Jon Moxley, the man that dubbed Umino Shooter, the first ever AEW World Champion, and could be our new interim World Champion later
and
tonight.
Sammy, the protege of
Jericho on the ground from Shooter going off the side of the apron. Here comes Guevara with the shooting star press to Shooter over the top rope with Yuta. Eddie's going over. Eddie through the ropes and pushed Guevara into the gates. Here comes Suzuki. Is it going to be a baseball slide? No.
See, this is what Suzuki does best.
Suzuki knocked him out. Here comes Suzuki and Yuta. Suzuki went. Yeah.
Boy, that's an A move right there from Wheeler.
Big time A move, Kevin. You're right. And now he sees the sense of, feels a sense of urgency.
Crossbody onto Guevara. 2 count.
Jericho came in to break it up.
Yuta.
Standing switch, maybe a German hit.
Good Lord, all of this is happening like really quick. There's been another pin.
It's the rope swinging a miss by Guevara. The blind tag made standing Spanish fly by Guevara, but I don't think
Kingston's legal.
Great job on that throw. And he's going to finish off Guevara, I think.
Boy, the
Blind tag for Kingston and Yuta.
And look at the eyeball of Suzuki looking at Eddie, and Eddie's like, come on, what are we doing here? Eddie had this thing, I think.
Oh, wow. Jericho throwing.
Umino, great job. Drop kick, and now look at Sammy with the cutter. This match is amazing.
I don't think Ref Aubrey knows where to turn.
16,000 people here in Chicago.
She's standing off to the side like, what the hell is going on? We have bodies laying all over the place. The only body that hasn't hit the floor yet is Ty Conte. But give it time. Give it time.
Trying to clear the playing field. Kingston still clutching that left arm very close to his body, Kevin.
Let's see what happens here now as Shota Umino is tagged.
Shooter's tagged in with Guevara. Knee strike.
Kind of played possum. Sammy did a little bit. Umino caught it now.
And now it's Shooter versus Jericho. Code breaker from Jericho. 1, 2, 2.
Don't count Shota Umino out yet.
Young man's got heart, good toughness to kick out of that.
Shooter's getting his head caved in by Chris's knees and hands.
This rivalry between Kingston and Jericho.
Jericho going up top.
Chris Jericho refused to say that he respected Eddie Kingston, that Kingston was in fact the better man.
Shooter is
What does Umino have in mind here to Jericho?
doing what to Jericho?
Whoa, Shota Umino with Jericho.
Dangerous.
Over the shoulders. Avalanche power.
Oh, wow. Avalanche power slam.
Suzuki and Sammy.
2 count for that.
Eddie Kingston sweeps out the leg of Minoru Suzuki. Guevara and Yuta on the outside.
Yeah, go for this. Ty Conti with the bat in hand.
Well, here goes Ty Conti.
That kick might have been low.
Oh, but Guevara.
Guevara just took Yuta out. Ooh, that's something I ain't never seen before. of Guevara doing? Flipping over and then basically did a GTS.
Jericho was looking for the lion salt. Kingston interrupted it and gave Umino the opportunity to take advantage.
Shooter and Jericho are going after it in the middle of the ring. Edwards, Aubrey Edwards, not what I said earlier.
And Jericho, Judas effect, avoided it, missed it. Umino launches off the rope, DDT! Umino's gonna take this! Let's go for another, no, look at this.
Brainbuster by Shooter. 1, 2. It's a 2 count. It's a 2 count.
Years of matches to kick out on something, a series like that by Jericho. Now look at this, snap in the hand.
Suzuki's over there working on the hand of Kingston. Wow. Shooter's got the walls on Jericho.
You abused me when I was a young boy. When you attacked my father.
Still going after it.
And Jericho in the center of the ring. Great positioning there by Umino.
Guevara with the kick. Guevara with another kick.
Suzuki. The headbutt that dropped Umino.
I don't think Suzuki realized Eddie's behind him.
Kingston's only got one functioning arm right now.
Drop step.
Go for that rear choke.
And now
God style here.
God style.
Pile driver on Kingston by Suzuki.
A lot of impact on your spinal cord on that. Eddie might be done for the rest of this match, however long it keeps going.
Kevin, there are few in the history of Minoru Suzuki's career that have been able to...
Taikanchi's still on the outside.
Yeah, it's not even possible to even consider. But look, Shota Umino fighting back.
A lot of heart this young man has. Tough fighter, spirit, fighting spirit. Oh.
Judas effect on Shooter. 1, 2, 3. Got the 3 count. JAS and Suzuki wins.
Blood and guts this Wednesday.
Blood and guts on Wednesday.
Jericho Appreciation Society
BCC versus JAS in a steel cage.
But right now, let's take a look at this incredibly high stakes matchup we've got coming up next.
Just the thought of a winner-take-all tag team match, a three-way match for 2 separate championships. One team is gonna walk away, both as the ROH World Tag Team Champions and the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
The passion to be the greatest tag team of all time goes through Forbidden Door. Roppongi Vice, Okan, Cobb, you're standing in the way of the legacy.
See, we're not doing this. We're not winning the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships just for New Japan. No. We're not doing it for New Japan. We're doing it for the United Empire.
We're both coming into this thing with something to prove. We've got 2 separate championships on the line, and we're coming into this thing. We got nothing to lose, guys. All we can do is win.
You're standing in the way of destiny, and destiny is for the greatest tag team of all time to go down as FTR, and that's us, and that's what we'll do.
You see, we're the true kings.
All right. Rocky Romero and Beretta FTR. Nope, not FTR. What?
Championship. That Bobby Cruz? Team number 1 at a combined weight of 377 pounds. Rocky Romero and Chuck Beretta.
I think they can hear him in Los Angeles.
That was was the voice of Bobby Cruz, and we are joined here at the desk. A bit of a reunion for you, Kevin. Oh, by Maurice Coleman.
Oh my God! Just look at this man.
Man, I love it, man. I miss you, Kevin. We're gonna call some great action. 3 teams, 2 titles, 1 winner. Who's gonna win tonight?
Yeah.
Team number 2, at a combined weight of 498 pounds. They're representing United Empire, and they are the IWGP Heavyweight
He's done a lot of
champions, Jeff Cobb and Great Khan.
Juggalo stuff.
Two-time champs now after defeating Chase Owens, Bad Luck Fale at Dominion a
For
couple of weeks ago.
JCW.
These guys are absolutely legit as champions. And Caprice, they can do one hell of a job representing both New Japan and Ring of Honor.
Absolutely, and they seem to be literally unstoppable with the leadership of Jeff Cobb and Khan. They have turned Khan into a monster, and the monster that Cobb already is, this team seems to be unbeatable.
Both of them got titles. I want to say.
In the last 365 days, Cobb and O'Khan have a tag record of 15-4.
Team number 3.
Team number 3.
At a combined weight of
The top guys.
423 pounds.
FTR.
The Ring of Honor World Tag Team
Okay,
Champions.
2 of them's got
and Cash Wheeler.
titles. Yeah.
What an ovation. Massive reaction to the ROH Tag Team Champs, FTR. Love this guy.
There may be no
Yeah, Ring of Honor is owned by AEW.
save the Young Bucks that are on a hotter streak than Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler.
When you see Dax and you see Cash, it's like old school and new class.
That's not an AEW. I think that's an AAW or something like
And
that.
everybody knows when they come out, they're going to see a great tag team match. Isn't that right, Taz?
Oh, no, I totally agree with you. Absolutely. Every time they get in between the ropes, they put it out, man, for sure. They always are on and always
FTR section.
Hence why they're drinking.
But we've never had a match quite like this in AEW. 2 championships on the line. Winner takes all, but 3 teams in the match. And Kevin, you know that Roppongi Vice has every chance, as much as any of these other teams, of walking out here with both of those titles.
IWGP title and the ROH title is on the line.
Both teams. You just got to beat one.
Well, to that point, too, Kevin, I mean, Roppongi Vice, Beretta and Romero, there's no pressure on them, in my opinion. There's no pressure.
None at all.
It really is none. So that's sometimes the most dangerous competitor or competitors. The one without the
not for sure. Hopefully, FTR
Rocky holds the personal record of 8 individual reigns as IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion.
comes out to be the champions
2 different companies
again.
don't come around too often, though.
Speaking of heavyweight, Roppongi Vice never broke up. Rocky let Trent go because he felt that Trent could be a heavyweight competitor. Now this is the time they're going for the heavyweight tag team title.
Bobby Fish,
They're almost the
with
wild
Trent.
card of this match because these teams hate each other.
Trent shoots off Bobby Fish.
Right now, use promo code Forbidden.
Now,
20% off at ForbiddenDoorMerch.com.
I mean, good God.
1 p.m. Eastern. Nice exchange of holds here.
Yeah, side headlock takedowns and head scissors by both.
It's like they know each other.
Dax evenly match both men on those takedowns.
And Kevin, you mentioned the accolades of Roppongi Vice. They're very decorated.
You can
the
hear the
wrestling, but the heavyweight championship and the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
actual broadcast.
But now's the time. Jeff Cobb tagged himself in. That's the other thing, the factor to worry about. You can tag in. You don't have to just tag your partner.
Right.
As we just saw.
This is true, and this is why you got to be smart. You got to be clever. There's a lot of bodies out there, and winner take all. There's championships on the line.
Yeah, but here's the thing about this 3-way tag. If they don't tag their partner, then they can lose their titles without even having that tag.
Cobb's no longer a legal part.
The sneaky style coming into play.
They call it sneaky, but it's smart. Very smart by
Right.
Rocky Romero, the veteran.
And he brings those hard chops.
Yeah, this past Friday night at Rampage, we saw Jeff Cobb pick up a very impressive victory over Cash Wheeler. And Cash said his intention was to make sure Cobb is not coming into this match 100%, but you can see that tape, that kinesio tape on the lower back of Cash Wheeler. It looked like he walked out unscathed.
No, you're right. Well, it was a battle between Cash on Rampage, Cash and Cobb for sure that we saw this past Friday. Physical. A nice drop to hold. Watch that.
Bobby Fischer ran into the ropes, then popped an elbow down on to the other part of Vice and come out injured.
And he rolled to the floor. That's different. He didn't roll to the apron. He rolled to the floor. He's going to need medical attention.
That's all Doc there. He's checking on him.
The doctor is looking at Bobby Fischer.
Nonetheless, this match continues inside the ring where Rongi Vice looking to take advantage.
Looking to dial up some forever clotheslines.
How many times can you do this, Kevin?
Forever.
Oh, double duck. Double duck.
Ah.
Work on Rana. Takes down Cash Wheeler.
Cash Wheeler just got taken down.
Over that top rope, but it still did the damage. Sometimes.
Oh, wow. One part of the ROH champions is now gone to the back.
Yeah, big problem here. Cash Wheeler has been taken to the back.
Cobb versus what's his name?
Cash Wheeler, you're on your own here, actually.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Honestly,
really, you got to figure.
Wait.
How the hell is?
Excuse me, Dax. Apologize. Leg hook,
deep cover.
You know, they feel they're going to win this match. You see the 7 stars in the back.
I just said the wrong name and everything. Nobody's corrected me. I've been calling Cash Wheeler Bobby Fischer. They look the same.
Great O'Con. You know, if you're a Punky Vice, you are salivating. Salivating.
Yeah, Cash Wheeler effectively in a handicap match, in a match that the champions are already at a disadvantage in.
Now,
look at the mouth. Bleeding here. His mouth.
Mouth is bleeding, and he's getting set on.
Teams would feel like if they beat this guy, they could win both titles.
Now it's pivotally important
on his head here.
Yeah,
Get him in the corner.
This is pivotal.
Everybody else
cannot let Roppongi Vice tag in. They must keep this tag advantage.
Yeah, I agree.
Cobb just got in.
You see how pissed off Cash Wheeler is. Trust me, he's a tough SOB. I understand Dax isn't here.
You don't sit on a man's head. You don't humiliate a man like Cash Wheeler like that. But a short arm clothesline from Jeff Cobb doing the trick, and then the stomp and the surfboard.
Yeah, this is a problem when you're dealing with a powerhouse.
280-pound man on the surfboard there, standing aloft.
That sit on the back of the neck, that was more than just sitting on the back of the neck. He was isolating that neck and furthering injury in that back.
280 pounds. Olympian Jeff Cobb just took Cash Wheeler for a
Cash Wheeler just got
that Jeff Cobb has is
took out.
with anybody on this roster.
And now Cobb is standing right in front of Cash Wheeler,
Olympic level freestyle wrestling.
You can't
having him on the ground.
That's it. You get to that
Now,
level of elite international level of being a champion wrestling and Olympic team. That's no joke.
And the crazy thing about it, Khan listens to Cobb. Can you imagine somebody under the tutelage of somebody that already has that power and have somebody teaching him that?
Now, Kevin, how frustrated does Roppongi Vice have to be right now?
They're sitting on the outside. They're watching both tag team titles. Their chance go up in smoke here, but hang on. Getting a hold of that braid of the Great O'Con.
Yeah, that ponytail braid.
There it goes.
Khan. It worked. And right now,
I wonder if he's any kin to Tony Khan.
Oh, this is what a decision Cash has to make right now.
That's tough. He's got to tag an opponent. Damn.
And tagging out is giving him an opportunity to lose his title. It had
Yep.
to be the hardest decision he had to make.
He had no choice, though. I respect what Cash did. He had no choice.
Hell stab by the Great O'Con. And
oh boy, half and half.
Yeah, the half and half suplex. Turned O'Con inside out.
Yeah, that's a hard landing there.
I remember Trent Beretta when he was a cruiserweight, and I see him now as a heavyweight, and he still has the same movement and the same mentality. Trent is dangerous at all times.
Man, swinging DDT, and now
just a body shot.
Sometimes that's all it takes. A tight body shot.
Beretta grabs ahead of Cobb.
Cobb is good Lord.
Remember, the Great O'Con is the legal
Trent
man.
Beretta,
Jeff
or
Cobb saw
Trent,
things going sideways
did
for
not
his team, and he intervened.
even land on the ground until it was too late.
Rocky comes in, diving Hurricane Rana. Tell you, Rocky's the veteran of the whole.
Shades of Eddie Guerrero with Rocky,
They could pull this thing off.
as he did the Hurricane Rana and shakes his chest just like.
On the outside.
Great O'Con just palmed right on the apron.
Wow. There goes Trent. Fighting Khan. One hit from Khan.
Flying knee right there.
Diving knee strike, and Trent Beretta just landed a spear on O'Con.
Oh, wow.
Vice is on fire.
That's the thing about Roppongi and Vice. They've been teaming for so long. They know each other and join back together, realizing that together they could be a formidable team. And they are teams that travel back and forth from country to country. Japan, Mexico, and AEW. They
Look
can
at Rocky.
do
Look at Rocky. Beautiful
Wow.
by Rocky Romero.
The sliding knee strike, Rocky Romero brings O'Con to
2 count.
And you saw Cash sneaking in on the left, Kevin.
He could not get in. Can you imagine if the 3 count would have been told?
If that 3 count would have been hit, he wouldn't have nothing to even say about it. He would have lost his titles. Or title.
Have a one-man shoulder when you have 4 champions on the other side of you.
O'Con reversing Cash, tags himself in.
Great opportunity here to be able to win by himself, but will he be able to do it? He has to isolate one person.
He's in desperate mode. He's got to be in desperate mode, and that's what you got to
Yeah.
do right now. You got to fight your ass off, and that's what he's doing.
O'Con, he blocked the uppercut with the overhook.
Great teamwork.
Wow.
Again, Cash, the legal man.
Cash and Khan's the legal.
Here, he's showing that he is still in this game, even though he's by himself.
That size advantage for Great O'Con just destroyed Rocky Romero.
Dax Harwood may have separated or dislocated a shoulder. He's being attended to, we understand, by our medical team. And Cash Wheeler has no one to tag.
No one
Look at this, they're mocking,
to
saying,
tag.
There's no one to tag, but
So,
And remember, this match, this 3-way match, all
see,
came about
what needed to be done
was attempting to defend the Ring of
is
Honor
them to
Tag
stop it.
Champions against Roppongi Vice. He's back.
Uh-oh.
It's all teamed up and all business.
Now United Empire. Yeah, well, they spot Dax Harwood, but Cobb and O'Con very nearly had things turned around on them. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
One-arm man, but he's looking pretty good, Dax.
Yeah, it's not his dominant hand that's injured, it's his dominant arm. He's thrown those rights with great accuracy.
It's working, Excalibur, it's working.
Excalibur is what that guy's saying.
Here right now.
IWGP Tag Champions.
The guy with the face mask.
It was United Empire that disrupted that Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship match that led to this 3-way match. Winner takes all. O'Con ducks under the lariat, but
There we go.
levels O'Con.
That's what I like about Harwood. He's like a
That's one
He's like a
suplex. Two Germans.
How about this on a 280-pound Jeff Cobb with one arm?
3 Germans. It looked like he was a falling tree.
His hips down. Maybe going another one.
3 Germans.
Man with one arm on an Olympic level freestyle wrestling.
Absolutely, and the spot by Jeff to counter that by ramming Dax into the corner.
Watch out now, Cobb on the second.
I was going to say Cobb is dangerous on the floor.
Cobb
He's more dangerous in the
is
air, but now he is trapped.
Sitting on the top rope.
Dax and the medical team, take this damn thing up. I will go out there. I don't care if you got to cut it off.
Yeah, well, everything's
Looks
on the line.
like
Winner take all.
FTR is trying to do a superplex.
Unexpected teamwork here.
Strange bedfellows.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that? Did you see that tag?
Tag is made, and now
Cash is the legal man.
Oh, he's the legal
1, 2, 2 count. 2
So
count.
close. So smart by Cash. So smart. But it didn't work, but it still was damn impressive.
The tag team wrestling IQ of FTR.
Let's take a look here. I'm sorry, Scott, but take a look here. And out of nowhere, trying to steal the victory. The legal man was Cash with that splash. Didn't work.
And great awareness by referee Paul Turner to see that tag as well.
Good point. Trent Beretta bringing those forearms. Look at that shot. Separated shoulder. The guy nailed that.
Right to the
right now. Beautiful
chest.
single-arm throw.
Khan with a freaking foot to the chest.
Wrestling, judo, basically every combat sport he's competed
Khan
in,
palming
he's been a champion of.
And a
FTR.
79% winning percentage ever since he's been in New Japan. Wow.
I believe Rocky's legal. I'm sorry. Yes.
Rocky is the legal one now instead of
himself in again. Listen, King of Sneaky style.
FTR.
Cash Wheeler.
And we're going to spike pile driver here.
Spike pile driver. Rocky just.
Rocky Romero coming over the top. And now Roppongi Vice, can they fulfill their destiny as IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions? Ring of Honor World Tag Team
Oh wow,
Champions.
this is getting really good, guys.
Rocky Romero elevates over the top with Pescado onto the floor. Strong zero.
This is tough to
Trent.
do in Cobb's size.
Well, nope. Cobb taking Trent and power bombing him.
Khan comes in.
Right on that left arm.
Yeah. And breaks through and takes down Cash Wheeler.
I tell you what, every time I think it's one team's victory, another team shows up. This is still anybody's match.
Look at Cobb, that athletics, that standing move.
Standing,
Ridiculous.
a big guy doing a standing moonsault. That's freaking
So
epic.
hard to do. He makes it look effortless.
And now the end is near. And
count them out, though.
Well, again, this is their winning formula. This is why they're two-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions about to add.
1, 2, 3. Nope. 2.
And how Trent kicked out by himself. Rocky was not there to break up the pin. Trent had to kick out of that by himself. He wants this badly.
And Excalibur, we know Trent Beretta might be one of the toughest men we've ever seen in wrestling. All the injuries, everything he's overcome.
Trent Beretta just blind tag, had his spine fused, and yet here he is competing.
Chance of this is awesome is actually coming from the crowds, which I can.
Sneaky stop.
Oh wow.
Suicida, and again, the shoulder of Dax Harwood was affected by that.
I think the knee of Romero caught Great O'Connor right in the mouth.
Watch this.
Oh, God.
Got him up.
Zero.
Got him up for strong zero.
God.
Yes, sir. That's it. That's it.
Roppongi Vice.
2.
Champion. I promise you. Oh,
2 count.
What a breakup by Cash. That was damn impressive.
Very impressive. Because he was already almost to the ground with the third.
The plan. They're coming in and taking it when nobody's paying attention to them. Almost easy to forget about until they do stuff like that.
His one arm right here. Dax has one arm. He just tagged himself in one-on-one right now with Rocky. Is Dax.
Rocky flipped over. Sunset roll up. 2 count with the roll. Inside cradle. 2.
To kick out of a one arm with a messed up shoulder. This is jackknife counter.
Oh wow.
What guts, what fortitude.
Great Bridger going backslide here, going backslide. Can't get it.
Are we going? Nope.
Rocky, goes after the arm.
Right, so hey, has a target on it. It's legal.
And I'll give him missed that one.
And Zagiri missed, but the second one did it.
Second Insagiri went across the face.
Forget about it.
2, 3. FTR wins. Not only retains the ROH, but he's the IWGP champions.
Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
So they got 3 champs, or 3 belts.
Victory means as IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, I get to call a lot more.
Hey, and they're Ring of Honor too, so we get to see a lot more of each other.
We win.
Awesome.
All right, awesome. Well, what's awesome is this is arguably the greatest tag team Excalibur you're going to find. And all those titles prove it.
Wow.
You have to imagine FTR
That is actually,
would love a chance to
it's
add
actually
the
been
AEW
pretty
World
epic.
Tag Team Championship to their collection to get those titles back around their waist.
I'm sure.
But right now, our colleague, the great Tony Schiavone, is about to get in to some Bullet Club business.
Okay, guys, I'm here with members of the Bullet Club, Juice Robinson and the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Let me stop you right there, Schiavone. Not only am I rock hard, but I am the true International Wrestling Grand Prix United States Champion. That little soiree that you're gonna see later tonight between Orange Cassidy and Will Ospreay, that's merely a #1 contendership for this championship right here. The Champions Championship, Schiavone.
All right, the big four-way match is tonight.
That's right, it's time. We made it here to Forbidden Door at the United Center. And we all saw when this man won the championship that he is still not lost. We saw him in the same night, at the same time, defeat Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley, and the ace Hiroshi Tanahashi. All at the same time, and now tonight at Forbidden Door, I look to live up to that feat, Juicy, when I will beat my good friend Adam Cole, Hangman Adam Page, and the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada in the same night, at the same time, and I will still be IWGP World Heavyweight Champion because this is the Switchblade era, and those three men will breathe with the Switchblade, and that is too sweet.
Let's go back to the ring.
Too sweet.
Well, Kevin, you talked about your complicated history with Juice Robinson earlier
Thing.
today. We'll touch on
Malachi Black, Pac, Mero, and Clark Connors are going
AEW All-Atlantic Champion.
to going against each other.
Oh, look at that beautiful championship gold, Taz. Who's going to walk away as the first champ?
All-Atlantic Championship. Can't wait to see who's going to do it. Beautiful belt.
The following is a
Here goes Clark.
to crown the AEW All-Atlantic Champion. Introducing first, from Snoqualmie,
Clark
Washington,
Connors.
weighing 203 pounds, Clark Connors.
AEW オールアタックコート戦フォーウェイマッチクラー・コナー選手の入場です。
Big Horn Energy for Clark Connors.
Of course, the voice of our ring announcer, Justin Roberts, and New Japan ring announcer, Takuro Shibata.
Next, from Newcastle,
The bastard, Pac.
weighing 217 pounds, he's a bastard, Pac.
パク選手の入場です。
Defeated Buddy Matthews to qualify.
Defeated Buddy Matthews. Wow.
Yeah, nobody in this four-way.
But Buddy Matthews, that he would have to go against one of his own people, being with Malachi Black in the House of Black.
Defeated Tomoaki Honma in order to get to the Eliminator match.
So
But an unfortunate injury to Tomohiro Ishii took him out of this match and allowed Connors to compete
here
here
comes
tonight.
Malachi. Malachi.
Honoring the House of Black from Amsterdam, Netherlands, weighing 219 pounds, Malachi Black.
Yep, there he is.
マラカイ・ブラック選手の入場です。
By being Tenta Oscuro.
Malachi Black's entrance in person, and let me tell you, the chills never go away.
No, you feel it all the way through your body, and all 16,000 plus here in the United Center are feeling it.
Yeah, Malachi Black is an extremely dangerous hombre for sure. You got to look at him as one of the favorites in this matchup to walk away.
And then the last one that's coming out is Miro.
This loaded with 4 great world-class competitors. It's almost impossible to classify somebody as a favorite.
Well, for me, I'll pick somebody. I won't be on the fence, and this guy coming out, in my opinion, is going to win this thing.
Miro.
Taz, I agree with you.
Originally from Bulgaria, now residing in Nashville, Tennessee, weighing 280 pounds, the Redeemer, Miro!
さあレディーバー、ミロ選手の入場です。
Could we be looking at the face?
Miro is back.
AEW All-Atlantic Champion.
I really think so. He is the complete package of size, power, speed, intensity, ability, credibility, experience. He's got it all.
Miro.
That guy's just job there. That Clark Connors.
Cursed him with a neck made of sand, but that neck has now been rebuilt.
That's a lot of sand.
And if that is true, though, if that neck is rebuilt, then I don't know who can stop Miro.
It's time to
hold up that beautiful, brand new All-Atlantic title.
Extremely complicated history.
Miro.
Miro and Pat goes right back at Malachi.
What Connors was doing, he's not rushing. He's keeping himself.
Is trying to take out Pac while Malachi is trying to Pac is trying to take out Malachi. Now we got Roos. Well, I almost said his other name from WWE. Miro going against Clark Connors.
Kevin, this is undoubtedly got to be the biggest match of Clark Connors' career. Oh, no doubt about it. Absolutely.
Whipped right into the corners. Connors with the kick to the face. And now the redeemed one, Miro, has dumped Clark Connors.
Best case scenario is giving up 9 years of experience. It's hard. Worst case scenario, giving up 16 years.
If you hear snoring,
yeah, you know that's the thing. But you know what? He's got that youth on his side.
That's not me.
Take shots, and he's got no fear. But right now, wait a minute, here he comes. Good job.
Oh, drives Miro
there you
to
go,
the
Connors.
floor. He threw his body at Miro, and now Connors once again looking to throw his. Oh, Miro.
Got a little too overzealous.
Miro with the dump on the outside of Clark Connors. In the back, it looks like Malachi is getting ready to attack Miro, which he did.
There are few things worse than that.
I'm telling you, but I'm just saying that sucks.
But right now, Malachi Black and the Bastard Pack picking up or continuing their rivalry. And Malachi walks up the kick, and now he and Pack on the ropes.
Well, these two guys are both amazing, and they're both in dangerous spot here.
Pack is fighting him off because the only other thing that could happen off the top rope is an actual superplex. Oh, wow. Malachi's like a freaking cat, I'll tell you that much.
Sliding knee strike. Now Miro into the ring, ducks under the lariat attempt.
Look at that round kick, and another got caught though.
That Dutch Muay Thai of Malachi Black. Such a difference maker, but Miro's power, the same can be said about that.
Yeah, for sure. Compact style, that explosion style of Miro. But you have to be careful, Kevin, of Malachi Black, I should say, the way he kicks his strikes.
It's the kicks of Black, also the long arms of Miro. But Malachi Black never shy about throwing himself. Hang on now. Clark Connors looking for a German suplex. Standing
Clark is not going to get anything, especially with these huge guys.
Nice overhook into went for a knee bar and locked up the leg here.
And now Clark Connors is trapped.
He overhooked that arm to take down Connors. What Malachi did, it's called a wizard. And that's, you don't see that done much. It was done well.
Miro dragging Connors to the ropes to break the submission. Jeez.
One fall.
That's it.
Well, there goes Connors.
To score a pinfall or submission will be crowned the AEW All-Atlantic Champion.
Yeah, it's you know, you gotta, whoever gets it, like you said, one fall, one submission. So it's not like you're trying to help your opponent. You just want, you don't want someone else to win. You need to win to get this brand new, beautiful All-Atlantic title.
Pack.
Springboard here.
Miro once again catches an opponent.
Powerful is Miro. Good Lord.
And a fall-away
Fall-away slam by Miro.
High-risk maneuvers.
You're right, Ken. I want to change his
Here comes Clark Connors.
And you got to give it up for Clark Connors.
Oh, yeah, no. This young man's tough. He's got a lot of guts. I don't know if this is the right tactic by the South.
Clark Connors keeps on.
Hammer throw. Blocked and reversed by Miro. The Polish hammer.
Another one.
Avoided it. Now,
Clark Connors beat Tomoaki Honma and then fell in the final qualifying match to Tomohiro Ishii. As we know, Ishii's knee, he could not compete. Clark got the shot.
Miro covering Connors.
Very nearly took it right there, and DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight anyone can play free in DraftKings AEW Forbidden Door Pool. Download the DraftKings app, use code AEW when you sign up, and play free for your share of $25,000.
Go to DraftKings.com/ well, not slash, but use coupon code AEW to have a chance to win $25K or a piece of it.
He had again, the poise, how calm, the violent calmness that Miro has. He doesn't rush into anything. He keeps his head about it. I love that about this guy.
Wind up in the lariat.
Tons of power and explosivity in those clotheslines. The man doesn't need to run to hit the ropes to drop Connors. Now a gut wrench.
Gut wrench power. Wow. Gut wrench slam.
Lateral press, the leg is hooked. Connors able to persevere.
Kick out
Here
by
comes
Connors, shows a lot of toughness
both
there. And now Malachi.
Pack and Malachi.
Perhaps they could have worked a double team on Miro.
Now Miro and Malachi Black is beating Pack down.
Pissed off that Miro pushed him out of the way, and those stomp downs that poor Pack is receiving.
It's almost as if Malachi Black is letting his personal issues with Pack drive his agenda here for this All-Atlantic Championship match.
Uh-oh.
And that could become Malachi's undoing. Both men attempting to come to a bit of a detente, but
I thought it was going to come to blows right there. I'm sure it will shortly. It's not going to last long, the friendship.
I'm going to drag him over here. No, I'm going to drag him over here.
Now it's going to be Miro versus Malachi.
Yeah, it's heating up. Oh, there we go.
There goes one hit. Now they're trading slugs.
Miro and Malachi Black teeing off on one another. Now those big right hands of Miro.
Well, I was just fixing to say, be careful going strike for strike with Malachi Black, but I didn't say that, even though I did say it. Because Miro's impressive. Watch out, Pack. Watch out, Pack.
Miro off the ropes. Tries to go after Pack. Pack goes through the ropes and gives Miro some problems.
He's just occupying the ring and taking everyone out. Now the pinfall attempt.
I gotta take this
Pack able
out.
to kick out.
Kevin, Miro is on his game tonight, buddy. I'm telling you.
The one thing about Miro, of course, he seems to just have, like you said, Taz, that calm about him.
Yeah.
This is where you must be the most calm.
Yeah.
With 4 fighting for 1 prize, 1 fall.
Yeah, this is
I got
so important.
redo my hair.
To win a brand new title, an all-world champion. I mean, in this case, the All-Atlantic title here in AEW. And Miro now setting the tone. Oh, man, Pack's some trouble.
Is it going to be game over? No! What a counter strike! Damn. What a shot. Whoa.
Over the top rope goes Connors. Pac and Miro are the only ones that's on the inside. Pac goes to the outside to attack Malachi.
Pac has been begging for a break, and he may have just created his own.
He might have just broke Connor's jaw.
Connor.
Stop, too.
Pound for pound,
Yeah.
there may not be anyone better in the world than the bastard Pac.
Miro has no idea.
Miro's fixing to get a face full of Pac.
Shotgun drop kick, and just see how the impact moved Miro across the ring.
Look at the intensity in that beautiful face of Pac. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. You land on your head in Chicago at Forbidden Door. Oof.
But you came back with that knee strike, and now another release German.
Good job by Connors. Maybe another one's coming here. Oh, no, not.
Miro put on the
switch.
break.
Nice switch.
Ooh. It's a lariat. Very cool wind up on that lariat, but it was still able to drop Connors. But Malachi comes in with a boot, and Miro kicks out to you.
I like what Malachi did there. It didn't work, but he tried to steal a win on the big man Miro. All four of these guys are really tearing it up. Shows you how important
All of them laying on the ground. Malachi is out to the outside, standing. Malachi's going up under the ring. Grab a table.
Table action. It's a toolbox. Uh-oh. Big pop for the table. Chicago likes it. They love tables here. I can tell you that from experience.
Malachi Black, this is very uncharacteristic of him. Usually, I would say that his intentions are a little more thoughtful.
Oh, watch out, kid.
Yeah,
get that little kid out of the way, please.
That should help, but I digress.
What is Malachi got
Intentions actually are pretty thoughtful.
going on?
Oh, he's going. He's going.
Miro through. Oh, no.
Miro puts on the brakes.
Miro realizing a trip through that table could end his opportunity to become the first All-Atlantic champion.
Malachi driven into the steel.
Malachi going through the ring steps. Pac is caught in the middle.
Oh, no. I feel like Pac is going to get long darted into that table. Maybe not. Oh.
Ow.
Did you see how Miro's head recoiled off that ring post? Watch out!
And spear through the table from Clark. Connor.
Good stuff. Get one in and become the champ.
No top him. No top him. Hurry up. Don't play around, man. Do something to cover him.
Mark Connors peppering Malachi Black with elbow strikes. A big windup. Malachi blocked and now answers with some of his own.
Oh, this is what you don't want to get caught in this strike game with Malachi. But hey, look at that.
Connors.
Whoa. Arcade with 20 or 2,000 bits. Whoa, dude. That is epic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Trophy kill. This will end it. What tenacity by Clark. This is getting it.
Wow, Connors.
That was a 2 count.
That would have been awesome for this.
Thank you so much, Arcade, for the 2,000 bits.
Clark Connors on the verge of a career-defining win.
If Clark wins, if Clark Connors wins this match, what is it going to say about AEW? This is his AEW debut.
Lands on his feet, but you see very unsteady on his feet.
Pac with a super kick.
Not my monkeys, not my zoo.
Hey, I know that, Ryan.
Been trolling someone on 7 days.
Better corner. No.
Malachi splitting the legs, making him fall to have a central hurting system. Here comes Miro.
Oh my lord! And now he's got Malachi and Connors.
No way, guys.
Ow.
Strength, intensity. Miro's an animal.
Miro's like, get the hell out of here. You too, Malachi.
Singling out Pac, guys. Miro is singling out Pac.
Pac's gonna be cut out by Miro. Game over.
Miro, the stomp to the spine. Pac is locked in.
All right.
Verge of crowning.
Miro has Pac in a hold.
Pac is hanging on.
There's some.
Throughout Malachi Black. Doesn't look like either of them are going to be coming in to break this up.
Referee's checking. Pac is trying to get to that rope. Got to get to that bottom rope as an outline to break.
Thank you so much, like I said, for the 2,000 bits.
No, got a touch.
Arcade.
Drags Pac back towards center.
Oh no.
And wrenching back even deeper.
Oh wow, Malachi's coming in. The black miss to Miro.
Here comes Connors.
Look at this. Flying cross arm breaker.
He's trying to lock out that Chuchikatami Excalibur. Can't do it. Claw counter smart, clasping his hands.
And these two men jockeying for position all the while.
Pac's going up top.
Coming. I can feel it, man.
The bastard Pac to the top. 450 splash onto Malachi.
450 splash into Malachi.
He locks in the brutalizer. And Connors has to tap out.
Pac is your All-Atlantic champion.
First ever AEW All-Atlantic Champion, the Bastard.
That is something right there. The Bastard Pac is now AEW All-Atlantic.
Four from the corners, but it was the one hit that mattered. And congratulations, Pac.
In the sport of baseball, what's that called? That's clutch. And that's exactly what happened right there.
First ever.
Man, it was amazing. But Pac Excalibur, he proved to the world, I'm the man. I am the All-Atlantic champion.
All right.
I thought Miro was going to win.
What a performance. What a
Really, what a performance. That was one of the better matches of the night.
What a match. Etching his name in history as the AEW All-Atlantic Champion.
Guys, remember to host, follow, share, and if you like the content, donate. It helps out the streamer, and it helps out everybody else. Bullet Club
reunited for one night
versus Dudes with Attitudes.
What a scene here inside the United Center.
Hey, look who's coming out here to join us.
What?
Mr. Schiavone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Tony Schiavone.
Oh, wow.
Schiavone, what a pop. Man, you're a stud, brother.
Well, I was back massaging JR's leg, and I thought I'd come out here and join you guys.
Well, that's a little more information than I need, but we're good.
Hell of a job. You come out here and you take over.
What a great program we have had so far, huh?
Amazing, man. Amazing.
Tremendous.
Uh-oh, Rampage Dragon.
Shingo Takagi, the former IWGP World Heavyweight
This
Champion.
next bout is a trios tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Yamanashi, Japan, weighing 220 pounds, Shingo Takagi.
Shino Takagi.
6人タッグマッチ20分一本勝負を行います。ロスキングベルナブスで8本、スイドラゴン高木慎吾選手の入場で
You
す。
saw in the graphic 62 days as the KOPW champion. That prize trophy, and who knows, maybe a future challenger could come
wow.
from this wild six-man tag team match.
Only at Forbidden Door could Shingo Takagi team up with Darby Allin and the
Darby Allin.
Joining me from Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, Darby Allin.
with the Sting and Darby skateboard. Dudes with attitudes. Here comes the Stinger, the Hall of Famer. Hey, my chat's finally started working. Holy hell. Just imagine.
From Venice Beach, California, weighing 230 pounds, this is the legend. This is the icon.
This is Sting.
Okay, I've done my part for tonight. See you guys later.
No, stay with me.
Where is Sting?
I think you have to do it again.
Okay,
By the way,
where is Sting?
I don't know.
He's not coming.
I'm looking all over this arena. It is jam-packed, and Darby's looking as well. I have.
Well, what the hell? Where is I don't know.
Here come the Bucks.
Tony, you're not Sting's keeper, are you?
Well, sometimes.
No, Tony's nobody's keeper.
Here comes the other side.
And their opponents, the team of El Phantasmo and Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
The AEW World Tag Team Champions.
All right. Well, we basically got ourselves like 4-on-2 here with Hikuleo here at ringside.
Huh.
Wait a minute.
This is different. Uh-oh. Sting's way up there.
Wait. No, is that the catwalk above the United Center? It's like going back in time here.
Oh, and
what the hell's going on? Look! It's
Sting off the top of the entrance.
The Stinger! Oh my God! What an incredible entrance! That was amazing!
Hey, thank you for the 165 bits, Arcade. Thank you so much.
You think? Wow, a legend! And notice what Darby Allin did. He saw that his team was going to be outnumbered, so he took out Hikuleo with the skateboard, making sure this is a 3-on-3
Sting is back. I don't see his little bat with him.
Yagi right there, just
The one that he's been known for.
Future G1 opponents with
But it's taken him a long time since the last time I saw him, which probably is a little different than whenever he probably came back. But
the Steiners, Junkyard Dog, and Paul Orndorff, and El Gigante. Remember him?
Oh, sure.
Faced the
Sting, the last time I saw him, got taken out by Matt Hardy.
Of the dudes with attitude.
Cover here. Shingo Takagi mentioned former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Shingo Takagi, potentially future G1 Climax winner.
Yeah, he's one of the favorites at this year's tournament. We'll see how it all unfolds. And of course, Sting has done his time in New Japan Pro Wrestling as well. Some great moments in matches.
Absolutely, some amazing matches. But Muda, I remember some of those great matches. So many guys.
I think what's been great about Sting throughout his career, and it's been overlooked, is how he can adapt with any partner or to any opponent.
Tony, you're right.
Sting is doing everything that the other guy is doing.
Takagi, that's pretty impressive. The Stinger is going to have to bring him to Venice Beach.
Darby Allin seeing his first legal action of the match.
Darby.
El Phantasmo, of course, competes in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but came up in the very similar circles as Darby Allin, wrestling in the Pacific Northwest. And now the blind tag made there by Matt Jackson. I'm sure Darby realizes it.
I don't think he does either. Matt Jackson is legal, and he's going to be ferocious right about now on Darby Allin.
This is a very interesting matchup. I believe this is...
Oh, wow.
Great teamwork by the Young Bucks.
Young Bucks is actually doing...
Darby Allin have ever touched inside a ring.
Well,
That's crazy.
they're great. They're a great tag team anyway.
Awesome stuff by the Bucks, man.
Bullet Club reunited for one night only.
AEW World Tag Team Champions. They are legit can be.
Yeah, they're better than ever right now. Great move by Nick to take Sting out as he kind of ran around the ring. Just a very, very nonchalant move, but see, Sting is still down on one knee there in the corner.
Right now at ForbiddenDoorMerch.com, you can save 20% off. Promo code FORBIDDEN. The sale running through tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, ForbiddenDoorMerch.com.
See right there, look at Matt Jackson making sure he keeps Darby.
Matt Jackson goes right into Nick.
Right on the chest and face. Look at this. Here we go. So innovative, the Young Bucks Excalibur.
They certainly are. They are.
Bullet Club is actually doing rather well versus dudes with attitudes.
You're kind of an honorary Young Buck, right?
I don't know where they got that. Where they got that group name.
Now El Phantasmo, after wiping out Shingo and Sting.
Phantasmo, he's gonna really.
I like this guy. What's he doing? He's rolling.
I don't know it, but
he's displaying his athleticism.
I love it. I love it. This is the Young Bucks back break taken to a completely new level.
Wow. The Dermis Destroyer. Very good. The Dermis Destroyer.
El Phantasmo, of course, winner of the United States J Cup a few years back.
He's two-time Super J Cup winner, won the British J Cup, and now competing for the first time in the heavyweight tournament, the G1 Climax tournament, starting on July 16th.
Matt Jackson is legal, and I think he's... I don't think Sting's too amused.
There's been a lot of energy expended in this match with nothing much but a back rake.
You could just go over and rake his back.
Of course you could.
I'm blown up watching him.
Getting funky.
Ever the showman.
Unfortunately, Darby Allin's been raked from the back twice.
Darby Allin's gotten raked twice.
A lot of people don't realize that. It hurts.
It digs right into
some of the most ferocious wrestlers ever use that move. Like Rugged Ronnie Garvin was a guy who
sure did. That's why the referees always check the fingernails.
Remember, while all that was going on, while Matt Jackson and Phantasmo were flipping around the ring, Darby Allin was trapped in a front face.
Nick is starting a This Is Awesome chant, which it failed miserably.
Bent over and he's gasping for air because of the front headlock, front face lock.
Darby is up on the top rope, and they are creating the Tree of Woe.
The power of the super kick of the Bucks and the sudden death super kick. Oh boy, El Phantasmo is poking the bear.
Be careful when you mess with the Stinger, El Phantasmo.
Oh!
Triple drop kick on the head.
Where's he standing, Tony?
He's standing where Darby wishes he would.
Might be considered the Yan Bang region.
Yan Bang
Spider German by Darby Allin.
Wow. Spider German by Darby.
Sting is, throughout his career,
Darby is still lost, dazed, and confused with the hot tag ready for Sting.
You're right, Tony, but he also...
Hikuleo, come on now. Hikuleo, of course, was supposed to be the fourth man in this team. Hiromu Takahashi unable to compete here, so now a sixth man, but Hikuleo, nevertheless.
Just when Darby was going to make the tag to Sting, he's gone. Darby's ever a fighter, man, and Bridges out of that. Oh, look at this.
Oh, man. Code red.
Yep.
There goes
Shingo Takagi.
Takagi right there.
The corner. He's waiting for the tag.
He's ready.
Takagi is somebody that has a lot of history with the Young Bucks.
Darby, but can Darby get to him? Well, now Nick is legal. Here we go.
Hot tag has been
Goes
Thorn.
right at Matt and Nick Jackson. Shingo charges in, blocks the boot.
How about that? Before Shingo was in New Japan, competed for years, was a top dog in Dragon Gate. That's where he first ran across the Bucks.
Of course, I've been able to call Shingo and the Young Bucks matches throughout the years. Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, that's where they actually first crossed paths. But yes, in Dragon Gate, they spent the most time, and that's where Shingo really learned how
The
effective
Bucks
the Bucks are.
are trying to get this guy down, but he's not.
You caught Lariat.
A lot of speed.
That's the difference with Shingo, Taz. That's the thing. Mixes heavyweight power with junior heavyweight speed.
Oh, you could, and that's exactly right. That's on point. Nice twisting snap suplex, straight ahead.
Nick is on the ground.
Takagi, the lateral press. Nick Jackson able to survive.
Just impressive. Very hard to execute a throw like that. Quick of hip, snap suplex.
Takagi is back up on his feet.
Didn't Tokyo Sports name him MVP?
Grabs Nick.
MVP last year.
Right, a year ago.
And that's quite an award. Nick Jackson avoided the sliding lariat and pumping bomber.
Yes.
Corkscrew kick from Nick Jackson, but Shingo elevates.
Death Valley driver.
So many things.
Here's the thing between
Just get me in here, buddy. There you go. Listen to the ovation.
the main
Just straight hold fast. Punches and driving shots to the face.
Right hands being thrown.
the main
all
promotions.
over the place by the icon. Fantastic.
You don't see stuff like the Death Valley driver, or you don't see stuff like, you know, all these other ones.
Look at this. What? No. Way to twist the nipples of Sting.
Well, the areola area.
Smack the nose. And a stinger splash.
That's the first. What's the twist the nipples of Sting? That's the first. My God.
Uh-oh, the Bucks stacked up in the corner. Oh,
Stinger splash.
Nick Jackson sent to the outside. Matt Jackson isolated inside the ring.
Here we go.
Be a scorpion deathlock.
Hook it in. Oh, Higalil. And the big man from Bullet Club, the son of Haku. Oh, no.
What a shot. Ref never saw it.
Yeah, go ahead, Taz.
Right to the yammies. Yeah.
Yammies. And now Phantasmo.
Phantasmo
Wait a
went
second.
Darby over the shoulder stunner.
What? Super
super kick.
Double pumping
Super kick. Super kick.
Kevin, you mentioned the he absorbed that super kick.
Double clothesline.
What an icon! And now he goes down.
Nobody shuts off a super kick party. Wow.
Wow.
But it just shows how effective, how dangerous those super kicks are. Sting was able to absorb it and fight through it for a moment, but still the effect set in.
Yeah, it just shows you how much of an icon he is. I mean, really. He was able to dig down, and now, here comes Darby.
Darby gets tagged in.
Tag made, Darby Allin. Looking maybe for coffin drop.
Coffin.
Coffin drop it is. Boom.
Coffin.
Knees were up.
Oh,
Knees were up
wow.
by Jackson.
Matt Jackson had the knees up.
Double team maneuver by the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Watch out, watch out.
Oh, 450.
So fluid.
Back for your buck and Phantasmo.
Thunder Kiss 86.
Comes down.
One, two, two count.
So Shingo Takagi denying El Phantasmo victory here at Forbidden Door.
And now the Bucks.
Bucks are going through the ropes and hits.
Now Stinger.
Sting is still reeling. Look
He's
at him.
reeling. Oh, Phantasmo realized, wait, where's he going?
Is he going after Sting? Wait a minute. What in the world is this?
El Phantasmo. Wow.
That was impressive. That was.
Oh my God. Tony.
Yes, it did. It did, Arcade. It really did shock me. That's my first big donation that has ever been donated all at one time.
And now Sting at the mercy of the Young Bucks, who if they land this BTE, no!
Wow, they tried to do BTE.
Oh, wait a minute.
Double.
A double
Double death drop? Yeah.
El Phantasmo has no idea. He thought it was the Bucks in BTE trigger. Now he knows.
Sting has such amazing reserves.
Phantasmo just was stopped in his tracks. He just got out the ring. Said, all right, I'll get you. Oh, no.
Call it, Tony. Oh, that's my purse.
God, this is so much fun.
Sting was out of the ring because I get Matt Jackson. Came back into the ring because of Phasmo, and did the same thing that Phasmo tried to do to him earlier, which is nipple twist, and they yeah.
Let's see if this is enough. The leg is
1,
hooked.
2.
Man, what a shot that was.
Count out of 2.
If you're not wearing one, El Phantasmo kicking out, man.
Absolutely.
That was a shot.
For Phantasmo to take a shot like that, Kevin, it shows that he's prepared to compete with the heavyweights in the G1.
Thank you very much. But Made in Japan might end it here. Made in... Oh, no, he's transitioned to Last of the Dragon. Last of the Dragon.
1, 2, 3. There we go. 3 count. Dudes with attitudes got their first win.
And he realizes El Phantasmo's a threat. He's got to beat him with the egg finisher.
Shingo has so many tools at his disposal, but he pulled out the big gun to put away Phantasmo.
Guys, I had a great time. I got to go back and talk to Umino. He had a great first match.
All right, Tom.
I'm going to go back and talk to him right now.
Yeah, there you
Drinks are on
go.
you later, bro.
You got it.
Thanks, buddy.
Cigars, too.
Pretty cool. We got to talk about nipples. We got to talk about handbags with Tony.
And Los Stingobernables.
Los Stingobernables de Japón.
Yes.
Well, the one-night reunion for the Young Bucks in Bullet Club not ending the way they wanted.
Bullet Club is decimated.
How about the Icon Sting? The Icon Sting showing that after his legendary career, he still has it. And as you can tell here in AEW, there's nothing quite like the live experience. And we're going to be back in New York this summer.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
20,177 AEW fans are here.
History was made in New York City.
Ladies and gentlemen, what
Wow.
a night, what a scene.
On Wednesday, September 21st.
Oh my God!
The U.S. Open's signature venue in Queens opens its gates yet again for the experience of a lifetime. AEW Dynamite and Rampage Grand Slam is back.
Taz, there's nothing quite like being in New York for Grand Slam.
It's my home, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for that. What an amazing venue.
The Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York. Grand Slam will be back there this summer, but right now, Tony Schiavone gonna get a word with Shota Umino.
Shota Umino.
All right, guys, I think we all can agree
Shooter.
verbally about Shota Umino, a star-making performance.
Boys, take a hike. Umino!
You did a great job tonight. You really earned my respect.
Hey, we'll tell you right now. Hell of a performance. Nothing but respect.
On the behalf of the JAS, nothing but respect, man. A whole lot of respect.
Respect that, Umino! Nothing but respect.
Fireball from the Wizard Jericho.
Something's got to be done about that.
God, this is unbelievable.
We have a women's championship match on Forbidden Door coming up soon. Thunder Rosa versus Tony Storm. It's now.
This next contest this is one fall with a 16-minute time limit. It's for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Gold Coast.
Her record is 9-1. Toni Storm's record's 9-1 right now. And I'm thinking that's what's her what's the name of that group? Here comes Thunder Rosa.
From the graveyards of Tijuana, Mexico, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Thunder
Rosa. AEW record 56-8.
Thunder Rosa, the AEW Women's World Champion. She has been so since March 16th when she defeated Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, inside the solid steel.
Yes, I've watched that match with Thunder Rosa. Well, actually, I was at that match.
Yeah, avenging the only loss that young lady right there has
No.
suffered. So you're looking
No, that was
at
San Antonio. The next time I saw, yeah, that was at San Antonio. The match that I saw was a rematch. And it was at Battle of the Belts 2 there at the Curtis Caldwell Center, and believe me, it was freaking awesome.
Tonight is Tony's night. Talk about respect. These two competitors hold one another in the highest possible regard. Thunder Rosa knows that this may be her toughest.
Thunder Rosa is on the offense now with a headlock takeover.
Thunder Rosa came after me, but she has a pretty good feeling that they may have slept on the same tatami mat in the dojo house, in the starter dojo.
Aubrey Edwards is a ref.
Well, right now you see neither athlete rushing into anything, just kind of feeling. You don't want to take too much of a risk right away. And smart, just kind of knuckling up your hands, trying to get some grip strength.
Toni Storm on the offense right now. Well, there was a takedown with Thunder Rosa.
I love early pacings like this.
With a
rushing into things.
leg takedown.
Just feeling out process is so important.
Now they're tied up.
It's been said, Taz, that it just helps you.
Thunder Rosa is on defense. A lot of strategic wrestling going on. A lot of Olympic style wrestling going on. You know, wrapping the shoulder. And then the shoulder bump. Well, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Toni Storm, she lost the arm of Thunder Rosa on the crucifix. Had she had it tied up, that may have been a victory right there.
Kick coming in from Thunder Rosa was missed into a pin. Got 1 count off of that.
Boot blocked by, or avoided by Thunder Rosa.
Point of the boot right there. It's a ridge hand shot.
Kick in the stomach, bent her over, and then a slap on the face. There we go.
His trademark techniques.
Yeah, Dustin, has very unique style. And
If you haven't really looked at Thunder Rosa's blogs, she's on YouTube.
Toni Storm, who started her pro wrestling career at 13.
She does a lot of blogs wherever she goes.
Going all over the world. Her career has taken her from Australia to the UK to Japan.
Toni Storm doing a whip suplex. A whip suplex.
Engage your hips.
Put
your opponent's hips as you do a quick back arch. She did it perfectly.
got her held down on the ground. with their arms in a predicament.
It's under the same umbrella as New Japan Pro Wrestling. Sister promotion. Sister promotion. That's a good way to put it.
She lets go and then knocks her in the back, then turns around, picks her up, and tries to do a side-to-side suplex, but then turns around and gets slapped in the face after the pin. So both of them are slapping each other in the face. Now haymakers in the chest. Now a chop.
The upper chest area of Tony Storm is from those.
And this is not
another
Tony
chop.
Storm wants to be toe-to-toe with Thunder Rosa.
Former mixed martial arts fighter, Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, no, good point, guys. You know, I don't know if you want to play into someone's...
Thunder Rosa on one knee.
Excuse me, Thunder Rosa dropping to one knee. Thunder Rosa puts to the midsection, a leaping
Stunner.
Really
Stunner.
Tony Storm by surprise there with that.
I think that was the last thing Tony Storm was expecting.
Yeah, I mean that's not a normal move for Thunder Rosa as the stunner.
Rosa driving the knees into the chest of Tony Storm.
Storm is on the middle ropes. Drop kick to the back, which made her choke a little bit. Now to the chest, a drop kick.
Means so much for Tony Storm, but Thunder Rosa looks to be wrestling a very cover.
Two.
Thunder Rosa seems to be wrestling an almost perfect match.
So far, so good for Thunder Rosa. And Taz, I agree with
Thunder Rosa with a hair grab, bringing her up to her feet, and now
out of business real quick. Betting against Thunder Rosa.
reverse to a pin.
Well, the champion, you know, has got. Well, hold on here.
Two.
Farm leg hook deep.
Two count.
Defend her title, right? So she knows her back's against the wall, and you can see the look in her eye.
The wheels turning.
What do I got to do here to beat this girl?
And this really the toughest test.
Is Thunder Rosa a heel now?
Defended that title, that AEW Women's World Championship against the former champion Nyla Rose.
She's got a kind of a cross body right here. She can hook over that other arm.
You see Tony Storm trying to maneuver her way to the ropes. Thunder Rosa
got her boot under the bottom rope. Great awareness by referee Aubrey Edwards to call the break. That was a nice move. The liquid hips of Tony Storm allowed her to avoid.
And with Tony's experience being a world traveler, as you guys pointed out,
Thunder Rosa throwing Tony into the ropes.
of the ropes. Tony Storm knows that, and now looking for the DDT. Thunder Rosa put on the brakes.
Northern Light suplex by Thunder Rosa down there on the ground beside the ring.
Let's take a look here.
Yeah, I think we'll get a look at that late release.
That's what this was. See right there, that little late release actually adds more impact to the landing. It's tough to do though.
Thunder Rosa, slow to enter the ring, and Tony Storm just threw her shoulder into Rosa and knocked the champion to the floor.
And now Tony Storm, she's fixing to take a big chance here, but got caught.
Uppercut by Thunder Rosa. And
Thunder Rosa has got Tony Storm on her shoulders. What is she gonna do?
That's all that's saving her right now.
You're right, good observation.
German suplex on the apron.
Well, the problem with that is the apron is an extremely hard part of the ring. When you do a German, when you do a German, it affects your own skull when you hit that match. Oh, and the apron is
Let me say something about this. A German suplex, whenever it's done onto the side, imagine where wood and metal is in this. The whole ring around the ring is metal. Okay, and wood sits right there on top of it, where it's super bouncy in the middle because it acts like a trampoline. It's not like that on the edges. Just like with the springs with the trampoline, how it's so hard whenever you get to whenever you get to the springs, and it's so bouncy in the middle. That's what the whole thing, whenever you do the, like a German suplex on the side of the ring, or on the apron of the ring, it's super hard, versus one that's done in the middle of the ring.
Important now for Storm, Taz, to keep it in the ring, correct?
You're right, because you have the champion rocking. You got
Uppercut by Tony Storm. Another one.
Don't let her get outside the ring. Don't let Rosa get out the ring.
Tony Storm bringing Thunder Rosa back towards center. Maybe looking for that Storm Zero.
Nice. Look at this quick
Slight pile driver, but
Taz. Beautiful. And attack the arm, the left arm.
Thunder Rosa attacked the arm by doing a drop with the arm attached to the knees.
Driver, center of the ring.
This young lady here, Thunder Rosa, might be on the road to retaining her title. That was a nasty impact, Kevin.
And for the Fire Thunder driver, is Thunder
planted.
Might be the end of the
Come
match,
on.
guys.
1, 2, 2 count.
How the hell did Storm kick out? Let's take a look here, guys. This is an insane impact.
Look at Tony Storm's head. Oh my God.
How that girl is not out, I'm not for sure, because that drop on the head had an impact.
Women's World Championship against Nyla
It
Rose,
really did.
Serena Deeb, and Marina Shafir. But this is without a doubt her toughest defense yet.
We're on a big stage, bright lights.
I'm thinking pins and needles are shooting down Tony Storm's arms after that fire.
She's doing the yes kicks.
Tony Storm, you can see clutching her left arm to her body, but she captures the kick.
Captures the leg. Gets racked behind her. German suplex.
Tried to stop it. That's hence why she went to the side, but it was effective by Storm.
That's the powerful hit.
Storm is trying to go for.
Thunder Rosa up for that spike pile driver.
Oh wow. Throws her down by her arm.
That could happen and we wouldn't know it.
Oh, the final reckoning, a page out of Dustin Rhodes' playbook. And it scores the win.
That is a devastating hit right there. The Day of Reckoning that Thunder Rosa just did. It's basically a quick flip suplex.
I'm 0 for 2, but look at this.
Like I said, we shouldn't go into business betting against Thunder Rosa. She gets it done and keeps her title.
You are correct.
And it just goes to show that influence of the natural Dustin Rhodes adding an unexpected element to Thunder Rosa's game, and she was already extremely well-rounded, Taz.
Yeah, no.
All right.
I mean, get that help and assistance from a veteran, a legend like Dustin Rhodes. I think that little bit definitely helped her capture a victory. And you see right here the respect amongst these two ladies. Rosa showing respect to the challenger. Tough.
Thunder Rosa trying to shake her hand.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
The Thunder Rosa getting nowhere.
Championship matches here on Forbidden Door continue.
Will Ospreay versus Orange Cassidy for the IWGP United States Championship.
When Kenny Omega left New Japan Pro Wrestling to join AEW, he essentially passed the torch to two men, Jay White and Will Ospreay. He said, "You represent the rest of the world in New Japan Pro Wrestling."
And wait, inside the ring, that's Aaron Hanare and Aussie Open also. Ospreay bringing in the reinforcements. And Aussie Open, one of the greatest tag teams of the last 5 years.
He's going to come into this match at Forbidden Door with a point to prove, and he's going to try to prove that point at the expense of Orange Cassidy. Though we've seen throughout his AEW career, Orange Cassidy is not somebody to be taken lightly. And he's not somebody that's very easily bullied. Just ask Chris Jericho about that.
Will Ospreay, the undisputed Revolution Pro British Heavyweight Champion, the IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion.
Hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. Let him.
I could see Orange Cassidy forcing Will Ospreay to make mistakes. And I think Orange Cassidy is going to walk out of Forbidden Door the winner.
We got to bring out the big guns here tonight.
Oh, boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Fame voice of wrestling, Jim Ross.
There he is. My old boss. My old boss. He's also my old boss.
Jim Ross, always great to have JR at the desk with us here on pay-per-view. And
Go
yes,
JR, baby.
a reunion for JR and Kevin. But our IWGP United States heavyweight matchup awaits us.
You boys have been doing a hell of a job.
Thank you, JR. Great to have you, baby.
This match set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the IWGP United States Championship. Introducing the challenger from wherever, weighing whatever, freshly squeezed orange.
With a record of 60-20-2, here comes Orange Cassidy.
How much of a hindrance, guys, will the absence from the ring be for Orange Cassidy in this match? Long time between singles opportunities.
Most certainly is. He just recently returned from injury that was suffered, I believe.
Well, his first ever singles match was here in
To answer
Chicago.
your question, it's going to be an issue. How could it not be an issue?
Taz, is it a ring rust question? Is it a conditioning issue? Which is more prevalent?
I think more of a ring rust thing, but I don't know if that's the case with Orange. He surprises people sometimes in this.
Very smart guy, Taz.
Yeah, he is.
Orange Cassidy is one of the individuals that can actually put his hands in his pocket and wrestle you, and you wouldn't know what to do with him.
You see Ospreay there with the Revolution Pro Undisputed British Heavyweight Championship. And Kevin, we referenced Juice Robinson earlier in this broadcast.
Yeah, Juice Robinson lied to me when he told everybody he was quitting the business a few months ago. I sent him a text, wished him well. He said, thank you for all you've done. Completely lied, came back as a member of Bullet Club, Rock Hard Juice Robinson. Then in Japan, the story is Juice came down with a bout of appendicitis. I'm apt to believe his story. The story. I am apt to believe him were it not for the fact that he blatantly lied to me.
Well, why is he going to tell you what's going on? Like, I don't understand.
Well, I thought I'm sending him a well wish. We spent a lot of time together, traveled up and down the roads in Japan.
Right.
And I just wished him well.
Did you drive?
No, but
But amongst all of that, Juice Robinson has retained physical possession of that IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship.
And that's the worst part of this whole situation. So Juice, of course, said that he had appendicitis.
And you doubt him. You doubt him.
Match was made, three-way match with Sonata, Ospreay, and Juice. So there you go. Now Ospreay wins, no belt for the champion. Juice still has it. Got it over his shoulder.
Well, why don't we talk about this match and the
Here comes Orange Cassidy, putting his hands in his pockets.
Will Ospreay and Orange Cassidy.
Here he is.
Very obviously, two of the most contrasting competitors we have here.
Orange Cassidy moves out of a drop kick and hits the ropes.
These guys got two unique styles, and they're both very, very good at it.
See the shoulder of Orange Cassidy still taped up from that injury he suffered earlier this year. Cassidy back up to his feet. Lateral press attempt. Cassidy up to his feet, sweeps the leg.
I don't think Ospreay's too excited about the hands in the pockets.
Yeah, really.
Orange Cassidy.
To your point, JR, rent space in your head as a competitor. If a guy does that, you're like, what the hell's going on here? That really messes up your confidence when a dude can do that while he's wrestling you.
Warren's a great strategist that I alluded to earlier. Talked to him last week. He's so excited about these upcoming
They giving him the bird.
to a huge superstar here in AEW.
Agreed. And by excited, JR, you mean that he did more than a mumble when he talked to you?
He did. He actually, I could understand what he was saying.
Like a sentence.
Yes. Swing and a miss. Two swings and misses by Ospreay.
I'm a big fan.
Oh, look at this. Deja vu by Orange Cassidy.
I thought that Ospreay was going to counter it, but it didn't happen.
We're not done. Maybe we're slowed down.
Well, he's picking his spots as Orange Cassidy.
Aussie Open, fellow United Empire members in the corner of Will Ospreay.
Let's not forget that. Good point, Kevin. Correct. I think that's
Orange Cassidy flipping back into the ring.
Outside, Orange Cassidy changes tack and now comes in Ospreay.
Our McCary position dropped to Hangman right over the top rope. Ospreay is quick. He's agile. I'm one of his biggest fans. I just think this kid's got everything. I'm with you. I love him. I've always.
There you see Bullet Club.
Ben Juice Robinson with the U.S. title over his shoulder.
I've always been a big fan of Ospreay's work, man. He's tremendous in the ring. Tremendous. Now Orange is in trouble here.
What you're seeing right here, ladies and gentlemen, are two of the greatest stars that are currently active in pro wrestling today go one-on-one right here on pay-per-view. And we're certainly glad that you have invited us into your home for this amazing event. And man, what an event it's been.
Ospreay.
Look at the
assist! The assist by Aussie Open.
Talk about the game plan. What speed was built up and the help by Aussie Open.
That gives you that unfair advantage that can't be duplicated.
Correct. Man, that was what an impact.
Yeah, what an impact there.
Flat on his back, not moving a bit.
I'm surprised that a guy with a bigger ego, a skill set, Excalibur, as Will Ospreay, is content or happy having others at ringside as his backup. He doesn't need backup.
He doesn't. He's so uniquely skilled. But Kevin, I mean, this whole United Empire thing, it's really, it lays bare Will Ospreay's insecurities.
Well, no, I look at it like this. Will Ospreay has put together one hell of a team.
I think Orange Cassidy's going to come out and be the winner.
And they've got junior heavyweight supremacy, tag teams. They've got it all. With Ospreay at the helm.
United Empire.
Exactly right.
The name is perfect.
Well, United Empire already down one set of championships here tonight after FTR's amazing win.
Ospreay throwing himself to the mat to put more force into that turnbuckle.
Nice pacing. The closer you
Will Ospreay with the setups.
The closer he can be released to the turnbuckles, the more effective the move is.
Well, because you're right, because the driving force of your hand as you push him and you drop to the mat adds a plethora of impact for Orange Cassidy's body.
We referenced Orange Cassidy's time away from the ring and how this is one of his first, or this is his first singles match since the injury.
Oh, God.
Ospreay.
How athletic is that?
Man, I don't think I've ever seen anybody do a backbreaker like that. That was damn impressive.
Cover.
Orange Cassidy kicks out, but he's really hurting.
Was away from the ring for a few months as well.
Certainly was. Had a very dangerous kidney injury, a kidney infection that could have kept him out of action for many months. But Will Ospreay's athletic ability and his overall health brought him back to the ring in weeks when doctors told him it would be much longer.
That's perseverance just keeps going.
2 weeks ago at Dominion, Will Ospreay defeated Sonata in Osaka to become the IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion, pardon me.
And because of Juice Robinson, is the reason why the new champion Ospreay was not able to hoist aloft his newly won crown. Because
Will Ospreay has had this
he was going to be a baby and keep the belt.
See that Irish whip where the release point was?
That's what we were talking
offense.
about. Exactly, and that's why you go for a cover here.
2 count.
Force your opponent to kick out, to exert more energy. Ospreay's in complete control right now.
These yahoos that release their opponent on those Irish whips in the middle of the ring should be barred from the business.
You can't do it. You shouldn't do it.
Lollygag or across the ring wouldn't break an egg.
Oh, because you can have a guy stop in the middle, turn around, and pop you in the face. That's what happens when you release a guy too early.
That's right.
You know, the history of Orange Cassidy's career here in AEW is underestimate him at your own peril. I was about to say Ospreay was maybe
Ospreay
underestimated. Orange Cassidy
really
locked him in the abdominal stretch with the hand of the pocket. I like it.
stretching the abdominal muscle out.
I love this guy.
Big personality, big skill set, a lot of self-confidence as Will Ospreay. And folks, he's not nearly as good as he's going to be. And the same can be said, I think, for Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy now with the offense by
That's how you do that.
hip toss.
And the reversal by Orange Cassidy. Ospreay, though, still with the advantage. The hammer throw across the ring. There you see, his release point was later, just as you predicted.
Correct.
And Orange Cassidy able to take advantage.
Exactly.
And another turnbuckle. And another turn. Nope. Another turnbuckle.
Their hands are so fast. Their reactions are so sudden.
Cassidy, the dive.
Cross body.
Ospreay, though, you saw shoved off Orange Cassidy, but Cassidy keeping the pressure on the champion. Oh, what a landing.
Yeah, that's an ugly landing. Golden shoe ugly landing there.
Yeah, that was a nasty landing, and Ospreay
Super nasty.
still in control here of Orange Cassidy. And I'll tell you, Orange Cassidy has been an amazing face for us here in AEW. An amazing face. And he could do the same. He could do the same in New Japan and be the face of that place. I'm sure Ospreay doesn't want that. This guy's competitive.
Ospreay has been very durable until the recent months.
Amazing considering his style, Jim.
Yeah, he throws his body around like it was
just fearless. Just fearless.
Brilliant diving elbow to the back of the head. Orange Cassidy flat on his face. Ospreay is got the leg hook, but Orange Cassidy able to kick out.
Look at the bruising, guys. I mean, we get a shot of the left side of the back, the kidney region of Orange Cassidy. It's really red and bruised up.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and now tonight anyone can play for the $25,000 prize.
Will Ospreay is trying to finish the match already.
Ospreay was loading up for the hidden blade.
He was, and Orange Cassidy kind of fell from the beatdown. Good thing he fell.
Yeah, he took himself out with the bulls.
That's right, exactly.
That hidden blade.
I like the pacing of this.
Yeah, me too. He just kicks the forehead and nose area.
That's uniquely Will Ospreay.
Yeah, it's disrespectful. That's what he does, man.
He doesn't care.
No, he shouldn't care.
He's got so much talent that he doesn't have to care.
Oh, wow.
He shouldn't care.
The same can be said for Orange Cassidy. He's got a different philosophy, different demeanor.
Yeah.
Orange Cassidy
trying to get that boot off his head, Excalibur.
Yeah, notice Cassidy's got his knees under him, and he's rising up as Ospreay's applying downward pressure.
Yeah, Ospreay's losing balance, but that's why he let go real quick, because he was losing balance.
Kawada kicks across the face, but
he's pissed him off.
He uses those Kawada kicks like they're jabs, and he's jabbed himself into a pissed off Orange Cassidy.
This is where he's unique and unorthodox, Orange Cassidy.
It takes the other guy off his game, because what the hell is this guy going to do?
It's weird, and this is kind of what he does.
Drop kick by Orange Cassidy.
How infuriated does Will Ospreay have to be that his opponent just put his hands in his pocket?
Didn't have a lot of time to feel emotion other than pain with that lethal drop kick there from Orange Cassidy.
What a match we're witnessing here.
It's been a great pay-per-view, one of the best I've been part of in a long time.
Orange Cassidy back up to the feet with his hands in his pocket.
He is, man. I have trouble getting out of my couch. He's good enough with his hands in his pockets.
Mocking Will Ospreay.
And oh, look at Ospreay's pissed.
Ospreay's rolling eyes just said, really?
And it forces Ospreay to do something that's going to backfire, possibly.
We've seen how these head
Super kick by Orange Cassidy.
Kawada kicks by Orange Cassidy
with the hand in the pocket.
Pocket removed. Be damned.
It's like a misconception, and he's not trying to hurt people with those kicks. He's trying to psych them out, and it works.
Hook kick. God.
Look, speaking of kicks, how about that hook kick?
Os cutter on the way.
Whoa!
What an evasion by Orange Cassidy.
Well scouted. There's some shoulders are down.
One, two.
Tough to kick out of that bridge right there. Good job by Ospreay.
DDT blocked. Ospreay. Stun dog millionaire by Orange Cassidy.
What a beautiful counter by Cassidy.
But Orange having trouble following up immediately.
Oh,
Michinoku driver.
1, 2, 2 count.
2.99 if there ever was one.
And the physicality in this bad boy is something. Woof. Let's take a look here, guys. Watch this impact. Great job by Orange Cassidy, and then this. Michinoku driver.
Taz, you made a great point earlier about what an asset Orange Cassidy's been for AEW. Imagine
both of them still on the ground. They're
United States
slowly getting up.
I think it'd be great. I think the people in Japan would love him.
Fans would dig him, no doubt. Yeah, they absolutely would.
Oh, Ospreay.
Careful.
Oh, he got his head caught here.
Trapped in the head, looking for a Cheeky Nando's kick.
Osprey's gonna have to wait for the peri-peri sauce, but right now, Orange Cassidy, DDT!
That's an exclamation point there, folks.
Keep her out, Orange.
Tope Suicida. You saw how Cassidy, or how Osprey rebounded off the barricade.
Come on now, the referee.
Wait a minute. Now, Orange. Cassidy, the Mariposa wipes out Fletcher and Davis.
Get away from him, Orange. Get back in the ring.
That's what he's doing. You're right. You called it, JR, and Orange is on the hop. Get to that top rope.
Orange, Cassidy, dive, and DDT. He stuck him. He stuck him. Match is over.
Oh, shoots that left
Ah.
side. I don't know how close that was. It was damn sure past 3.5.
I'm telling you, we were so close. Take a look at this replay where he takes that Aussie open, does Orange, and then we almost crown a new IWGP United States champion. But Osprey able to kick out and retain his title thus far.
Just at the last split second, Will Ospreay, you know, I just hope that they could get that title belt away from Juice Robinson, present it to whomever the winner of this great match is.
What a battle between these two.
And by the way, I want to thank Tony Schiavone for massaging my leg.
Oh! Beautiful. The Spanish fly.
Spanish fly by Osprey.
That was phenomenal.
Osprey says not yet.
Watch this, guys. The quick hips of Osprey, guys. Watch the hips. Boom, he pops his hips and flies through. Great job.
And you notice that the impact was actually on the left side of Cassidy's body where that shoulder was injured.
Another look. Rock hard Juice Robinson. Bullet Club Skybox high above here in the United Center.
Rock hard Juice.
Oh yeah, he's rock hard.
He's rock hard. What is that, Ice?
I love Juice Robinson. He's the man. Now look at this. Orange is like,
Orange
got a
is
gaze look in his eyes. Yeah. He's look.
Ow.
Measured, executed, very effective.
Extremely impactful.
Osprey.
You know, this thing may come down to the guy that gets the big knockout shot, the big kick in.
That might come up here if Osprey's successful. Orange Cassidy hanging on.
We've seen that orange punch be a difference maker time and time again.
Oh, for a suplex here. A back suplex by Orange, but can he pull it off? I don't think so.
The one thing that Osprey has to his advantage is his feet are on the inside of the ropes.
Correct.
Bars are positioned.
Camera.
You're right into your living room. We're sitting at some ball, wherever the hell you are watching this.
Broke it.
Movie theaters nationwide.
Be the movie theater. Well, they put a camera. GoPro Jones, thanks for coming. Still moving.
Robo camera taken out of play by the head of Will Ospreay.
Oh, he's got his eyes set on the uprights. I don't know.
Oh, wait.
I thought he was doing something.
No, Ospreay is still dazed, and Orange Cassidy's looking to take advantage of that.
Exactly what's happening. I feel like I'm calling the late great Eddie Guerrero's match, this little Latino heat style here. Ospreay has no idea.
Ospreay, the moonsault. The rolling shooting star press, and now Ospreay. Bam! Oh no! What Cassidy got the knees up, and he's got the
1, 2.
Orange couldn't execute the cover. If he had it, we'd have a new champ.
Ospreay goes over the top. Orange Cassidy lands on his feet. Big break! Oh man, he's got it!
2.
Got it!
Ah.
And the fans here.
Almost.
Many of us thought that
Almost.
2.999 ad infinitum.
Not when the left arm goes up, but when the shoulder breaks contact with the canvas. Great eyes by Paul Turner.
Referee's hands, Turner's hand literally stopped.
Almost.
Orange is so smart. He's so mature that he's not going to let that get him out of his game.
Orange Cassidy now taking off
That's what's dangerous about this guy. That's why
his
he's such a
elbow
huge star
pad.
at Excalibur.
And if he lands this orange punch, we are going to crown a new IWGP
He's going
United States
for the
Heavyweight
orange
Champion here
punch.
tonight.
Better hurry up.
Orange punch. No!
Cutter.
And Ospreay off the middle.
Caught a second one.
Oh my God, he's got him.
That should do it.
1, 2.
No, it doesn't do it. The tenacity, the will to win, so evident in the game of Orange Cassidy.
The fortitude of Cassidy, the toughness, the heart, how bad he wants this IWGP US title.
But Kevin,
Hidden blade.
On the way. Nope.
again, Cassidy able to avoid it. Orange punch countered. No, Ospreay.
Double underhooks.
Stormbreaker got him up on the
Hey,
shoulder.
come on, come on.
Stormbreaker counter.
Ah, Hurricanrana. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
No, it's not. Whoa. Oh, but the lariat. Cassidy was lining up. Bang.
Oh, there it is.
Hidden blade.
There's a shot.
That's right.
Ospreay was looking
1,
for that should do
2.
it. No, it doesn't. My God. Orange Cassidy is refusing to lose tonight. Here in Chicago before 16,000 plus.
The calm before the Stormbreaker.
Cassidy planted and
Ospreay retains right there. Guys, the sound is a little bit further more than what the actual video is right now.
And there we see Juice Robinson saying that he still has possession of the title, but Ospreay is the champion. And Kevin, how many men have you seen withstand that hidden blade?
The idea of what that hidden blade has done to the New Japan roster over time cannot be understated. And for Orange Cassidy to somehow kick out, my God. But the Stormbreaker just too much. JR, to your point, Ospreay has all the pieces. He has everything that any professional wrestler could want.
The only thing he's got to do is avoid the side tracks that happen to a lot of guys, the issues and injuries. This kid has got everything. He is the complete package without a doubt.
And he's built a hell of an army around him with the United Empire. The only thing that Will Ospreay doesn't have is physical possession of the IWGP US Heavyweight title belt.
I think they want to embarrass Orange Cassidy. They're ripping the pockets out.
Tearing the pockets out of the jeans. Now Aussie Open.
Yeah, as if he can't buy more jeans.
Well, I think it's more if they want to...
Symbolically.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, I know what you're saying. Like, just embarrass him, and Ospreay's directing traffic.
He's maybe calling for Coriolis from Aussie Open. Orange Cassidy had such an intensely physical match, and now to have these jackals attacking him after the bell is just completely uncalled for. And
the referee crew should be out here. Come on.
Cassidy, oh, wait a minute. Here comes Trent Beretta and Rocky Romero charging in. And now, trying to even the odds, trying to save their fellow Chaos member, Orange Cassidy.
Roppongi Vice, of course, already been through a war.
Yeah, Vice is out there. Vice is taking care of, well, trying to, versus Aussie Open and Will Ospreay.
Roppongi Vice, and now once again turn their attention back to
their sights are set.
What the hell? There's a guy holding up a sign off to my left that says, if I hear Shibata's music, I will cry. Get the man a Kleenex.
Well, there he is. What a warrior this man was.
Katsuyori Shibata.
Is he zeroing in on Will Ospreay?
And he's taped up and he's ready to fight. He's just wipes out Fletcher, wipes out Davis.
Shibata's a bad man. Ospreay, get your ass out the ring, son.
That is awesome.
Get out of there.
Oh, Ospreay.
There's a holy shit chant. Shibata's in there. Knocks the living crap out of Will Ospreay with his foot to the head. Now in the corner, and Shibata's got hands.
And here he comes. Oh! He's overcome so many challenges, the injuries, etc.
And Shibata with Ospreay line up the
Drop kick in the corner.
Explosivity at its best right there.
Now we get to see two New Japan Pro Wrestling. See what they actually have.
Aussie Open realized their leader was in grave danger.
Because there's a weight difference in between, you know, AEW, WWE, New Japan, Impact. It's all different. I mean, the way that they do stuff is all different.
I'm sure Orange appreciates it.
Everybody wants to be here, Kevin. You're here. We're all here.
Well, except for those that aren't, but I hear you.
See, you're always pissing on the damn deal.
Well, that's my gimmick. You know, look at this moment here.
I like it.
I love it. Never in a billion years.
And what a night we're having.
Orange Cassidy just gave Shibata his sunglasses as in a mark of a changing over.
Zack Sabre Jr., one of the best technicians in the entire world in the history of professional wrestling.
Hold on, we got to go back to the ring, guys. This stuff with Shibata and Orange Cassidy.
I think business picked up there a little bit.
I think you're right.
Shibata calling OC back into the ring.
See what's gonna go down in between Shibata and Orange Cassidy.
There goes Cassidy once again.
You never know, he's unpredictable.
I'm not sure Shibata's status, but man, I've called some of his matches, guys. He's absolutely perfect.
He's tremendous.
He reminds me of a young Inoki.
Yes, a very young Inoki.
Martial arts, striking, kicking, grappling, got it all. But he also got hurt.
Well, one of the most talked about questions of the last few days, who is the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Club?
American Dragon, you take some time out your busy golfing schedule with the Blackpool Country Club to find out who the best technical wrestler in the world is. But I'll tell you now, darling, it's me.
The bad news. I am not cleared to compete.
I would like to see those medical records, because I think Brian's concerned about being outed as not the best technical wrestler in the world.
I have found the one person I trust to take my place at Forbidden Door. The one person I know in the entire world who will take it to Zack Sabre Jr. from a technical level, and you are all going to be astounded by what he does in AEW.
Well, I'm here for Brian Danielson. It's a long flight from Japan. It's 15 hours. I could not give a flying toss about the mystery opponent. I should just go back to Japan. So I'm going to prove, without a doubt, that I'm the greatest technical wrestler in the world.
I hate letting people down.
A lot of technical wrestling.
Nobody's going to be let down.
Okay, here comes Zack Sabre Jr. Hailing from the UK.
Ball with a 30-minute time limit. Introduced first from the Isle of Sheppey, Kent, England, weighing 95 kilograms, Zack Sabre Jr.
ザック・セイバージュニア選手の入場です。
Defending New Japan Cup tournament winner, but it's
He kind of reminds me of a young Jericho.
idea who your opponent is going to be.
Toughest thing in the world, guys. We know that.
I'm always the best. I'm the best in the world. I'm the best at what I do.
He is always prepared. I hate to sound like that, but he is, man. He's arguably the best joint manipulation wrestler, submission wrestler in the world today.
The argument would be made with
Here comes Cesaro.
Well, yeah.
that same league.
I
agree with you, and that is rarefied.
I hope it's Cesaro.
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, Cesaro. Up under a different name though.
His opponent, Claudio Castagnoli.
I'm just gonna call him Double C.
Well, that sound you just heard.
That was a huge pop right there. That was actually a huge pop. I have not even Punk had that big of a pop.
Blackpool Combat Perfect Fit. A man, Kevin, that you and I have called our fair share of now. My God, from competition all over the world, Ring of
I think that was Punk they just spotted out. And how did you know that Cesaro was coming out, Dale? You watching?
Zach's going to have his hands full, Zack Sabre, with this guy. Claudio, he is a freaking stud. Oof, this
One
is
of the
good
strongest
stuff.
men in the game. Yep. One of the toughest men, a great technical wrestler. One of the great, I think, leaders.
Well, JR, I agree. He's respected worldwide in locker rooms everywhere to your point, and that's not an overstatement. It's a fact. This is going to be a matchup. God, it's great to see Claudio here. Man, this is wild.
He's the kind of guy that can come onto your locker room and day one be voted captain of the team.
Claudio Castagnoli and Zach. Oh, Claudio charges.
Good Lord. Goes right for the uppercut into... Two count.
Very smart.
Yeah, I know his name is Claudius. His real name.
Got to slow down his pace and this home field advantage.
By my recollection, I think Claudio and Zach may have crossed paths once, maybe twice, over a decade ago. Back when they were very, very different wrestlers, very, very different men. And now Claudio came in here and almost shocked the world by picking up a quick victory on Zack Sabre Jr.
I don't think Zack Sabre expected.
Double C is running right into Zach. And
The thing about Claudio is he's a lot bigger than he sometimes has appeared on television. 6'3", 6'4".
doing his old Cesaro gimmick.
The stuff of legend.
Uncle Boom Boom right there. Claudio Castagnoli.
And Taz, you can't blow him up either.
No, he's caught
Into the fence goes Zach. Here comes Double C. Got moved out of the way while Double C went right into the fence.
By Tony Khan hiring this man, it just solidifies the character that AEW wants in their locker room. This guy's got a load of it, and he'll be so invaluable here in so many different ways, including winning championships.
Uppercut to the arm from Zach, and Double C put him on the ground.
Be careful that shaking that arm after hitting that guardrail by Claudio. With a guy like Zack Sabre, he will zone in on that arm as you see right here and take it apart.
This is a blood in the water situation for Zack Sabre Jr.
Zach is working on that arm. Double C put a foot to his head.
Not this dude.
No, he can do it all, JR. There's no doubt. Look at this
Delayed vertical suplex. It looks like what Goldberg used to do with the jackhammer. Shades of Goldberg there.
Claudio covers. He's that veteran we talked about. Been around a while. Up and down the roads. Several continents. He's always had success.
Kevin, it's not often that you see Zack Sabre Jr. perplexed.
No, he's getting run out of the gym right
Double
now.
C is known for his technical wrestling.
I think this is it here, Kevin. That knee bar on the ropes.
And that could, I mean, with that rope.
Oh, across the back of your knee.
Yeah, I mean, that's almost.
It's a cable.
Yeah, it's like almost a slicer on the knee.
Look, he's zoned in there. Look at this. Zack Sabre is zoned in on that leg now.
Smart. Restore the vertical base.
Working on the leg, Zack Sabre is.
That patella, the kneecap. Referees all over him, and for a good reason.
Zack Sabre is getting told by the ref to get back in the ring.
He does. The arm or the leg.
Double C is waiting on him, but Zack is going back for the leg. Now on the arm, the same arm that he's been trying to sprain.
If the arm's there, he'll take that. That's what a wrestler should do. Whatever is there, you take. Whatever they give you, you take.
And that's Zack Sabre Jr. is just so fluid. He's able.
I will say it like this. I like that Double C is now a part of AEW. especially with how WWE treated him.
I just find it very challenging, Taz, to think that somebody's going to make Claudio, on his first night here, in front of a sellout crowd, give up, submit.
Yeah, you know, it'd be tough to argue that point, JR, but if
Definitely, you can look at him. He has changed a lot.
But I hear what you're saying. I totally do.
It's an interesting story to follow.
Right.
You know, Zack Sabre Jr. would like to win this match by submission.
Zach taunting him.
That's his style. And now I wouldn't do this.
Uppercut directly to Zach, and then rushing to the thing.
Really dangerous.
They are dangerous.
To the turnbuckle.
Both arms now being assaulted.
That's right. He's going right and left to Zack Sabre Jr. and then cranking the neck. Lateral press by Zack.
It's hard to kick out. Both shoulders are hurting. It's hard to get them both off the canvas.
It takes a lot out of you, especially when someone was working on your arm a bit. But he has got such control to Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh my God.
He's dealing with someone that's as powerful as we pointed out with Claudio.
That working on the neck really hurt me, and I'm not even in the match.
On the fingers to apply even more pressure to the tendons in the shoulders.
Stretching that arm out, flexing that arm.
Nice counter by Claudio with the head scissors.
Now, Double C's got him in the arm scissor, and now since he got out, Zach got out, he's now tried to mess with the ankle and the foot.
Same goes for Zack Sabre Jr. He's got a lot of experience all over the world.
Claudio is an 18-year veteran, is Zack Sabre Jr.
Claudio, I believe, over 20 years.
Zach with the uppercut, pissing off Double C. Again with the uppercut. Again with the uppercut. Now working. Backbreaker. And backbreaker again by Double C. Pushes him into the corner and gives him a proper uppercut.
Now you're talking money. Talk about going to pay winner.
1, 2.
That first step explosion.
2 count.
Of Claudio. He's a purebred athlete. He's a thoroughbred, and the way he charged in with that form.
Double C putting him on his shoulders, almost like for a torture rack. Zach has got the nose.
Restrict the breathing.
And watch the armbar here, guys.
Yes.
Zach's got a armbar.
Yeah, that's a juji for sure.
Not all the way bent.
Locked out, and you see Claudio. Yeah, this is the strength that'll help here.
Now, Double C's got it blocked to where Zach cannot make an armbar out of it. But it's almost like he's got him in an anaconda vice from Punk. It really does.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Look at the strength of Claudio. He's an animal, man.
One arm, man.
Oh, but Sabre top, and he hangs on.
Sabre still
hanging on.
Like a pit bull, the tenacity of Zack Sabre Jr. He's trying to hold that triangle on that arm, that Juji Katami.
And Claudio, with his arm captured, they're on the outside. The match can't end in a submission on the outside.
What the hell? You think Claudio's thinking I'm going to...
People was trying to say Cesaro at first, but now they was talking about Claudia. Here comes the pain.
He's going to walk the steps with this guy in his arm.
Oh, stop it. Just stop it.
Good Lord.
You're driving me crazy.
He'll wipe his feet on the mat first.
That's tremendous power.
And just dump Sabre into the ring.
I cannot explain.
Sabre just got hauled outside of the ring, all the way around, up the stairs, up on the apron, and got tossed back into the ring by Double C.
Amazingly talented Zack Sabre Jr.
Bryan Danielson really was.
Double C used to be a wrestler in WWE called Cesaro.
William Regal with the Blackpool
Combat Club. I mean, the army he has, Excalibur.
And speaking of the Black
But instead of by calling him his name here in AEW, which is Claudio Castagnoli, I think Double C would be sufficient. Saber's got Double C in a guillotine. Double C reversed the guillotine into putting him up onto the top turnbuckle.
Coming up this Wednesday on Dynamite is that if there is one man that Eddie Kingston hates more than Bryan Danielson, it's Claudio Castagnoli.
That's true. We know Jericho Appreciation Society has the man advantage in this match coming up in Detroit.
Oh, boy. No. Watch this now.
Yes. Well,
Zack steps over. He's looking for the Manjigatame in the ropes.
Oh my God, this is dangerous. That's a tremendous.
Really stretching him out. Really stretching him out.
Oh no, he hears it. He just knows that Bryce isn't going to call for the DQ.
Yeah, just you hold that thing off for 5 seconds. Maybe you tear a tendon on your.
2, 3 uppercuts.
Those uppercuts now, like Saber Rock Claudio back.
Double C with an uppercut off the top rope.
It's great. It's great because it's a toss-up. Now Claudio, he's going gut wrench here. This guy can throw Zack Sabre wherever the hell he wants right now.
Gut wrench slam.
Off the middle rope by Castagnoli.
You know what I like, guys? Claudio is not trying to go hold for hold with Zack Sabre Jr. He's smart. He's wrestling his style match, using his power and strength. It sounds simplistic, but it's the right way to go about a match.
Well, Kevin, you have to imagine Claudio has a New Japan World subscription. He knows exactly the wrestler that Zack Sabre Jr. has matured into.
Oh, and trust me, I'm salivating at the idea of Claudio perhaps coming over and competing in New Japan.
An uppercut by Double C.
And that uppercut dropped Zack, and fans know what they want.
They want this, and Sabre knows what's about to happen.
Yeah, Sabre knows what they want as well. The giant swing.
You can boo Zack Sabre Jr., but he's right to do that, Excalibur.
But Tez, in Claudio's case, you can't let the fans know they want wrestle the match for you.
No, you're right. And Claudio knows that. He knows that. I think he's just having fun with the people because he knows that he's got Zack Sabre Jr.
An uppercut through the corner. Another uppercut in the other corner by whipping him around.
Claudio misses. Zack, boom.
Zack with the uppercut.
He's got a lot of heart against this human beast.
Two count.
Zack has toughened up a lot over the last few years. Opponents used to be able to bully him and take advantage.
Two count.
Now, over the last couple of years, he's added a little bit of size to his frame.
He has.
And
the maturity that comes.
And has found a way to have that extra gear.
I'll let you know he's tough. These shots are heavy shots by a big, powerful friggin' guy.
Double C now getting a standing ovation. It's time to go round and round. It's a Cesaro swing.
Oh, but he can't hang on.
That bicep, he's grabbing. He might have popped that. I hope he didn't pop his tendon there. He said he's okay. He said the ref, I'm good.
Remember, both arms of Claudio were attacked by Zack Sabre Jr.
Uh-oh.
Zack, the up kicks.
Yeah.
And the up kicks, the heel of Zack's boot was colliding with the shoulder of Claudio.
It was. He knows when he's got an issue with that arm. He's going for the sharpshooter or scorpion death block here.
Sharpshooter.
But Zack turned it around.
Zack with a heel lock. Or a heel hook, either way.
Claudio's got the pain. The pain's on Claudio right now.
Right now, guys, it don't matter how big and strong you are. You got a heel hook on you like that. That will help. Absolutely.
Interrupt your processes.
That alleviates the size.
A cook. A foot that just, I mean, literally. Oh, wow.
Transition to a different ankle ball with a reverse grip. Your knees and ankle is down.
2 count.
This is what Claudio doesn't want. You don't want to get sucked into a mat game with a guy like Zack Sabre Jr.
And have your ankle, your heel, stuck in this position for that length of time.
And he's got a knee, well, he had the knee locked up too. But here, look at that counter here by Claudio. He ended up back.
Sharpshooter.
Scorpion, beautifully, almost. But Zack, I mean, he's just...
Zack looks like wrestling a slinky. He's just long and lean and flexible.
He has such tremendous submission defense.
Oh, wow.
But the double stomps and the
2 count.
Kick out. Well, Claudio put all his body weight, back on that cover. It still was not enough to keep Sabre down. What a battle this has been, guys.
Forbidden Door has swung open to Claudio Castagnoli taking on New Japan Zack Sabre Jr. What a gem this is.
Freaking awesome stuff. Awesome. Didn't expect this.
This is epic, chat.
Sold out crowd chiming in.
Yeah, north of 16,000 people right here.
16,000 people in Chicagoland.
not impressed. Not impressed at all.
Yeah,
that'll get your attention.
It will.
And your respect.
But I do think, JR, that maybe Zack Sabre is sucking him in for something.
We've seen this over the last few months in New Japan Pro Wrestling. He takes
Oh, wow.
shots.
Yeah. You sacrifice yourself.
Yes.
But you can only take so many of those big shots there, Taz.
Right, no, you're right. That's true. That's true. There's the counter, little backside. No backside. Holding on.
Nicely done there by Zack Sabre Jr.
Claudio, elevate. Oh,
Double C now getting choked out by Zack.
He's shifted his choke now to the opposite arm. He's going to trap the arm with the leg. Yeah, good stuff. This kid.
Claudio reaching.
He's really good. Yeah, the match might end right here. He might have to tap out with his foot.
That's legal.
That is legal. Because you can't tap. Well,
I've never seen some of these holds before.
long legs, having that range helps if you're Claudio.
But Zack,
somebody should have told Zack Sabre Jr. the rules.
Zack is very, very well acquainted with the rules. He's
Both of them on the ground.
testing the outer limits of Bryce Remsburg's patience in this match.
Yeah, I agree with you, Excalibur. He is, but I get what you're saying, JR. But, some of the best guys ever.
Zack is up. Double C is on the knees.
Bottom line, you lose, you go home to sort of share the purse.
Yeah, but Bryce Remsburg might have to deal with 16,000 people, though.
That's right, and Zack knows it. Oh, that PK. And Claudio inviting more.
That was a pretty good kick.
Those are hard round kicks.
Interesting trend nowadays.
Double C is continually telling him to bring it.
You can see Claudio, that PK not just affecting the chest, but the arms as well, Taz.
Sure thing. That's how you can affect the bicep and shoulder, but he got caught. He got caught.
Cut and left arm lariat. Claudio falls into
Wow.
a predicament.
2.
Well, you said something important there, Excalibur. He fell into it, which was smart. He took what was there. Look at his counter. Oh, Zack.
Wait, European clutch coming out from Zack. 1, 2, oh!
Beautiful way
2 on Double C. Elevator uppercut.
Nowhere to go.
Might be the beginning of the end.
God, the follow through that clothesline was amazing.
Explosive.
Discus lariat. And Kevin.
Ricola. 3 count. Welcome to AEW. Double C.
Clark, I've been saying after every match, what an amazing match. Yes. But this show's been amazing. That was an amazing contest by two great
It is.
wrestlers.
And now with Zack Sabre Jr. behind him, Claudio Castagnoli, the Blackpool Combat Club, Santana, Ortiz, and Kingston turn their attention to Blood and Guts coming up this Wednesday.
And of course, we still have the potential dream match down the road of Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. But guys, you got a grade A stud right here in AEW now in Blackpool Combat Club. Claudio Castagnoli.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
I was just going to say the same thing. You took the words out of my mouth because they don't need it. And now, good gosh, they are stacked.
Well, it's good to see this guy.
Yeah, it's
What
great.
a class act.
Yep.
Credit to the
Well said, Jim. Well said, man. Nobody can say that like you. You nailed it. What a match. I got a feel for Zack Sabre Jr., but I do. He gave his best effort out here, and I'll defend him in the case that he didn't know who the hell he was going to face. I got to say that.
Now, but you're 100% correct, Taz. Zack Sabre Jr. didn't know who he had to come in to fight tonight. Claudio knew full well, and he used every bit of his power.
There we go. We got Claudio, class whatever, aka on my channel Double C.
Stepping into the ring with a guy like Jay White, a guy like Okada, a guy like Hangman Adam Page. I mean, this match just screams big match. It screams importance. It's honestly what Forbidden Door is really all about.
You say it's been thrown into the fire. I just call it another day in the life of the champion, another day in the life of Switchblade Jay.
Let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
To have 4 elite level wrestlers, 4 of the best wrestlers in the world competing in the same match, it is a powder keg.
To hold that championship, it would mean the world to me. And will I win it? I told you I would win the AEW World Championship, and I did. I'll do the same for this one. I will make it rain in the United Center. United Center.
It's going to be Switchblade Jay White beating 3 of their favorites, 3 of the best in the world. But let me set the record straight. They're not the best because they're not Jay White. I am.
You know it's all about
Who will walk out of Forbidden Door? Who will leave Chicago as the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion?
Got the feeling a few years ago, guys, that Adam Cole was being groomed within Bullet Club to take that leadership role, to one day ascend to the top of New Japan Pro Wrestling. His career took different paths than what Bullet Club might have had in mind. But Adam Cole, being IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, trust me, this has been in the works, it's been talked about for a long time. Tonight's the night it could happen.
Well, Adam Cole is spectacular, for sure.
All right, Chugs is being introduced in Adam Cole. Yes, also the son of Michael Cole from WWE. Here comes Hangman Page, and they've had a feud for, I want to say, about 5, 6, 7, 8 months now. Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Also competed in New Japan, was part of the field of the G1 Climax tournament a few years ago, and just started to scratch the surface of his greatness in New Japan.
This last 15 matches here at AEW, this young man is 13-1-1. He's hot, he's good, and he can strike as good as anybody in this business.
Here comes the New Japan guy. Okada.
A once-in-a-lifetime professional wrestler.
I saw him call his matches, Kevin, you'll recall, Wrestle Kingdom 9. I thought then I was seeing something extraordinarily special. Is this guy for real? Since that time, he's proven time and time again, he's more than real.
Oh, yes, indeed. Etched on that robe, gentlemen, for the 50th anniversary year, all the accomplishments of Okada. Wow. Stitched into that robe, meticulous work, and he's looking to write more lines into that robe tonight.
And notice there's some blank spaces left there intentionally.
Here comes the champ.
Jay White.
God, what an array of talent.
Oh, you're not kidding.
The Blacksmith Gato will be in the corner of the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. 12 days ago, gentlemen, at Dominion, Switchblade Jay White ended the world title reign, the Rainmaker. And now, Jay White sits atop the wrestling world, but for how much longer?
Love Jay White. Love Switchblade. He's a stud. Okada, phenomenal. Hangman Adam Page, former AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Legit as it can go. And then, of course, Adam Cole, baby, ranked number 4 in AEW men's division. Be a champion any night he wants. This is going to be phenomenal, guys.
4-in-1 lifetime is Jay White over Okada, but this is a 4-way match.
Yeah, a whole different ball game.
Big time. Big time. It changes.
First man to score a pin or submission wins this match. Do I have that right, fellas?
Yes, sir.
JR, you're right. It changes like the dynamics, man. When it's a 4-way or a 3-way match, it changes everything.
So in essence, Jay White's championship right now means nothing.
He is at a disadvantage. Yeah. But right now, let's throw it down to our colleague Justin Roberts and Takeru Shibata for the introductions for this World Championship match.
Two dapper yappers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest set for a one fall with a 60-minute time limit is a 4-way match for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challengers first from Panama City, Florida, weighing 202 pounds, Adam Cole. Next, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds,
Adam Page. 54-18-1.
Next, from Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada! Kazuchika! And from Auckland, New Zealand, weighing 222 pounds, he is the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Switchblade Jay White!
第5代 IWGP 世界ヘビー級チャンピオンスイッチブレイド
Jay White!
Wow, look at that. Face to face, Switchblade and Hangman.
Lot of tension already surrounding this matchup. There you see Rick Knox.
That's what it's all about right here. That's on the line between these 4 athletes.
And Kevin, correct me if I'm wrong, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship is the unified former IWGP Heavyweight Championship and the Intercontinental Championship.
Correct, and it's never been defended in a 4-way match. Multi-man match matches for singles titles are very, very rare in New Japan.
There's a holy shit chant. We got 4 big wrestlers here. Not as in size, but as in popularity.
Was that Jay White's IWGP title doesn't mean anything, and you're right. Jay White needs to be in this. Right, like he's a challenger. Needs to think like a challenger.
First man to score a pinfall or submission wins this match.
This fatal 4-way first man who gets a pinfall, submission, or anything.
They are hanging from the rafters here in the United Center, and Jay White makes the first move.
Love this guy, man. Yeah. Gets in the head of the other 3 men.
And Adam Cole.
Adam Cole's like, hey, I'll do the same thing.
Ducking out as well.
Gotta be smart. No reason to exert too much energy too early in this thing. Oh, here we go.
Let's get it
There
on.
we go.
Let's get it on. Where's Mills Lane?
Respect shown. Oh, look at Adam Cole shooting out the leg of Hangman, and Jay White in behind Okada.
The heels are going to be heels.
Okada wants to tear apart Switchblade Kevin after losing his title to him.
The 50th anniversary of New Japan Pro Wrestling was set up for Okada. Said he wanted to put the company on his back, show the world exactly why. 50 years of history of Kazuchika Okada, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Switchblade Jay White had other ideas in mind.
Back elbow there. Okada and Hangman taking down Jay White.
Huh.
Okada, such a smooth competitor. But watch out here, Adam Cole. What?
Remember, Adam Cole and Jay White were in Bullet Club together.
Fans, remember those great matches that Okada had with Kenny Omega? Now we're all 4 on the outside.
All 4 of them around, well, was around the stairs.
Wicked match. Omega all over Jay White.
And Kevin, you talked about how Hangman Page, when he was at, watch out. Tope Suicida drives Adam Cole into the barricade. And Okada maybe thinking tombstone on the outside.
Good counter, gotta get out of that if you're Jay White, and he did.
Torso first, the edge of the ring, and now watch this.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh God.
Ow.
Okada's body on the apron.
Hangman Page, of course, in New Japan, caught the eye of Hiroshi Tanahashi. Told the press, I like what Hangman is all about. I think I could work with him and make him into a champion. Ooh.
There goes Jay White knocking down Hangman. Chugs and Jay White's working together, double teaming, elevated. Jackhammer.
Let's find out if Page can rebound, they can regroup. But his break here for Page is that the other 2 guys are not much better off.
Well, let's take a look here at this delayed double vertical suplex on Hangman Adam Page on the ramp.
Page is Adam Page, or Adam Cole. Chugs was directing traffic, still directing traffic from Jay White.
Just telling Jay White, let's do this. It's every man for himself. I understand there's a relationship there. I think at one point Jay White's gonna be like, "Hey, the hell will you do?"
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, I mean, you have to remember, to your point, Taz, Jay White is the leader of Bullet Club.
Right. Yeah, true. And I just find that interesting to keep an eye on that. Right, with Adam Cole and Jay White here in this match. See what's happening to the ref. Now Jay White's directing traffic.
Jay's directing traffic now.
Held open.
Hangman's chop. Either way, who's ever calling the play, it's working, and Okada's getting beaten as Hangman Adam Page starts to roll back down towards the ring.
Isolation.
some knife edge chops, man. That is really working on the Rainmaker. Jay White's on the outside of the ring, going after Hangman Page now. Jay White going head to head with the steps. Rainmaker is raining hits on Adam Cole, and now Adam Cole and Jay White is double teaming the Rainmaker. Hangman's now back into the ring and working on both White and Cole. Hangman's in the corner. There we go. Hangman going after Cole. 1, 2. 2 count.
Hangman seems a little frustrated. Let's take a little look here at this high cross body. I'm sorry, clothesline, I should say. The cross body right there. Good job by Hangman.
They must have got the camera working again.
He's got one man isolated inside the ring. But that one
Ow.
He's got 2 victories over. That's very true. Maybe that's what Page's mind is. I know I can beat Cole.
Good point.
Let me see if I can isolate him.
Hard knife edge chop reverberating throughout the arena.
Those are some heavy blows. To hear it that loud in a building arena this big with this many people.
Yeah, it's
the home of the Chicago Bulls,
a huge arena.
Jay White, slid in, but he got the back elbow of Hangman Page.
Hangman Page coming off the top of the rope. And he got a super kick into his stomach.
Adam Cole, I meant to say, with a hell of a counter in midair. That's a great instinct.
Watch this. He kicked Hangman right in the face.
Was it the face?
I think so, like,
Oh, it was the face. It looked like.
Excellent by Adam Cole.
With the Rainmaker back on his feet.
Well, now we'll see how tight the bond is between Cole and the catalyst to professional wrestling.
Yeah, well, warm shots. Wide base, delivered from a 6'3" man with the advantage of leverage and power and maybe confidence.
The Rainmaker
running back elbow.
Coming to American here in the 16th
is tearing apart White and Cole.
Sure thing, it gets your adrenaline going. Look at this, man.
Oh, wow.
A drop kick that knocked Cole off the top of the top rope.
It would be in Japan if Kazuchika Okada walked into Forbidden Door and reclaimed that IWGP World
That's exactly what he wanted. He would have loved to have walked into Forbidden Door as the champion. Jay White had other ideas and has something else in mind here.
Will Jay White keep his belt?
He's got some bad intentions in his mind, like a running boot.
Taking over the top rope goes for Jay White.
Switchblade got popped.
Yeah, he did, and he's right there in the front row.
There goes his buddy Adam Cole to meet him. Take a seat.
Kazuchika Okada stacking him up outside the barricade.
Well, when Okada was in school, he was one of the finest track athletes that his region had ever produced.
No problem with the speed right here. Oh,
Crossbody over the top of the thing of the railing system. Guys, this is something that you won't see on any other wrestling show. AEW leaves nothing to be left out.
Lock it in the money clip.
Nice, well done. Looking at top wrist lock with the figure 4 across the neck. Great stuff.
Leaves yourself vulnerable on multi-man.
It does.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Back is turned. Switchblade gets a rear gut. Oh, nice throw, that back throw.
Saito suplex planted Okada.
Switchblade has been working on the Rainmaker, Okada.
Switchblade making a calculated decision here. It could wind up being a mistake.
Here comes Hangman, working on Jay White, which is Switchblade. Hangman.
Complete shot. Usually likes to follow up with a deadlift German suplex. Let's see if he can hit it.
You called it, buddy.
Hangman gets his feet underneath him, lands, and now sweeps out the legs of Jay White.
Got a jackknife cover.
2.
Top of the head. Right in the head, man.
Adam Cole with the save.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight you can join the free-to-play pool for Forbidden Door in our main event. Enter right now, download the app, use code AEW when you sign up, and you can play for your share of $25,000 on main event prize pool.
Now there's a little discussion being made. Ongoing. Yeah, you guys trust each other.
I'm telling you.
Backstabber by Cole.
Perfect move to do a guy like this.
Ow. 2.
You felt that sense of urgency by Adam Cole. Stuck the knife in
What?
the back.
Cole's got great intensity in his blue eyes there,
No.
man. I can tell you that. They're bright and
Yeah,
sparkling.
2 count.
And Kevin, you saw Ghetto on the outside. He was apoplectic.
Oh, absolutely. He thought there may have been a deal cooked
Yeah.
up between these two. Again, Jay White's the leader of Bullet Club.
Got the leader of the Bullet Club, which is Jay White, and Adam Page finally fighting. Or Adam Cole. Sorry, not Adam Page. Adam Cole. Huh?
Class act he is.
Great. Hase, amazing.
Still down.
Don't go to Pizza Hut because they don't have free pizza rewards anymore.
Suplex could be what's on the mind of the Switchblade.
Yeah, but you can't earn what your shirt says. That's a 2000 what? 13?
Because it's impactful. And look at that high crotch.
Okay. Okay. Undoubtedly you can. But I'm not sponsored by Pizza Hut. Yeah, they're not paying my survival here. Still can't do that. Those 3 right there is what pays me. And well, and that one right there. That one right there mainly.
Is this the same arena that the other promotion put all that thing with pumpkin shit?
Uh-huh. The American or not American. United Airlines Center. Mm-hmm.
Okada's been to the top of the
No,
mountain
they
before.
had
He
turned
has
for it. He
been
won
Yeah.
IWGP World Heavyweight
As he
Champion.
was
But remember,
beating
Jay White
Graham
was the
Taylor for
first
it.
man to
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
in New Japan Pro Wrestling, almost 50 years of history. And Jay
Punk
White was the first.
is a Chicago native. Why ain't you got Punk on the show?
Didn't Punk get hurt?
He's liking this.
Still.
Straightforward, in your face.
Didn't he win the AEW title and then get hurt and have to A, give it up, or B?
Pro wrestling.
We know
No.
who they like and who they don't.
So he's still the AEW champion.
Yeah. But there's an interim champion now.
It works. You slow down your opponent.
He'll face, yeah, and make it unified again.
Here we go. Exploding more. Here comes Hangman and Okada.
Who was the guy that was facing you? What are they calling him now?
His real name's Claudio something. I call him Double C because his name start both his first and last name C. Yeah. Yeah.
But who was facing him?
Zach. No. I think it's Zack Snyder Jr. or something like that.
What happened to that guy that was there in the other promotion?
Moonsault over the top. No. Because they're trying to work together. He got laid out.
Here we go. Now he's going to be able to execute it.
Buckshot. It missed. Blade Runner. Deadeye. There we go. Now, Buckshot. Nope. I would have gone with Buckshot right there. There. Oh, yep. There we go. Buckshot. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Rainmaker broke it up. He is. He's been getting beat all over the damn place, and then he can't. You know, the heels are actually like, okay, we'll work together. The baby faces are like, you know what? Screw this. Are they now going to work together? Nope. Hit versus hit. Haymaker versus Haymaker. Uppercut. Going for a tombstone, gets taken out by a reversal whip. Hangman Page picks him up. There goes a short version of Buckshot. Here comes Adam Cole, Chugs, a.k.a. from Twitch. Yeah. I saw pretty much everybody in Garland. Huh? Yeah. We saw them.
He was the one that was facing.
Always comes up with one big move to set things right.
Yeah, he's a great counter wrestler.
Goat face.
That's what they call him in the
They'll
other.
suck you in and counter you.
Huh?
Very smart.
That's what they call him in the other
Patience.
promotion.
He's got a lot of patience.
Right.
Watch out, cameraman.
Oh, yeah.
Kazuchika Okada perched on the high elbow to the hang time. Amazing hang time.
Got some hang time.
The fans love this guy.
Rainmaker. He's fixing to get back his title.
Here comes. That was a weird angle.
Here we go. Ripcord, the Rainmaker avoided by Cole. One shot avoided by Okada. Ooh, on the side of the head. Oh.
Super kicks for everybody. They're being like Adam Cole's being a Oprah for super kicks. You get a super kick. You get a super kick. You get a super kick. Everybody, look up under your chair. You all get super kicks. Giving super kicks like cars out here.
Those kicks to the face and head will ring your bell, man.
give a giveaway of super kicks. Drop kick from the Rainmaker to Adam Cole. Here comes the ripcord again. Cole's got an insecurity on him, and then a foot to the face. Buckshot got blown back. Drop kick. I mean, literally, this guy's got a freaking elevator for a drop kick.
And it is the setup that Okada has been using for the Rainmaker. Here we go. No.
When is this guy ever going to hit the ripcord? Blade Runner.
That's big. And look at this. Blade Runner to take out Okada. And Jay White just stole this.
Jay White is retaining the IWGP Championship.
I'm not sure anyone expected that, least of all Adam Cole.
I think it was a little bit anticlimactic, and it was so anticlimactic that Adam Cole wasn't prepared.
Well, the bottom line is you're defending your title against 3 other men. Jay White saw the opening switchblade attacked.
So Switchblade Jay White is the winner of the match.
I got a lot of respect for Jay White for overcoming the odds here. You may not want to invite him over for Christmas dinner over some JR's barbecue sauce, but the son of a gun can damn sure wrestle. He's one of the best in the whole
He's
world.
definitely one of the best ones. He's the main person over the Bullet Club. Gonna go pick up Adam Cole with the Elite.
Not even factoring the decision. I think Adam Cole, more importantly, I think he might be injured here. He's still down. Doctor's attending to him. And I do think Jay White realized that, hence why he covered him.
Well, he'd done his business. He won the match.
That's it.
Retained the title. Get the hell out of here. Throw a beer.
Exactly.
A highly intelligent wrestling move by Switchblade Jay White to retain.
Definitely so intelligent. It was basically a steal.
Hostile territory, 3 ambitious challengers, and able to get it done. The awareness not to go after Okada, but to go after Adam Cole. But it didn't start well early for Hangman.
Definitely didn't. Hangman Page was getting the mess knocked out of him.
But we called it. It was going to explode, and it did explode.
I have to mention that just to our left, Adam Cole walked out of the ring underneath his own power.
That's encouraging.
Yeah, it is, but this was physical for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
Pivotal moment right there, the Blade Runner.
Sure was.
But then the situational awareness to take advantage of Adam Cole.
And he captured that arm underneath. Adam Cole tried to kick out. Couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it.
And I mean, it was, that when Okada was looking for that Rainmaker, we saw Adam Cole collapse. And I think Jay White saw the exact same thing that we did.
You're absolutely right.
Cole, the weak link. Jay White,
great match. Great match.
Awesome.
Oh, baby.
But this is what it's all about.
The AEW Interim World Championship. John Moxley versus whatever his name is.
Tanahashi, when he comes to the United States, is as big as the Beatles, is as big as the Rolling Stones.
Punk's entry added a lot of intrigue because all of a sudden we don't have a healthy champion.
Very quickly, we came into a realm where we're going to have an interim champion crown.
When the dust settles at Forbidden Door, you are gonna call me Ace.
Mox in this matchup for the AEW Interim Championship against one of the greatest of all time has not been talked about enough.
my job at Forbidden Door is to dump Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Hiroshi Tanahashi.
モクスリーは棚橋お前は3年間俺から逃げ回ってたって決してね逃げてるわけじゃないと棚橋にモクスリーが予約をついた
If I wasn't the guy who bridged the gap over the Pacific between New Japan and AEW, you think we'd be having this conversation right now? I am the Forbidden Door.
It's Chicago!
This is your main event.
Your final match tonight, set for a one fall with a 60-minute time limit, is for the interim All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
There he is, the former and perhaps future AEW World Champion.
William Regal there.
Uh-oh. William Regal. And John Moxley is coming out.
So many champions have walked through that tunnel. Will John Moxley follow in the footsteps of the Chicago Bulls here tonight?
You know that William Regal has motivated his man.
Well, there is a Pay MJF poster there.
Yeah, this one will be special for sure.
And Taz, something of a reserved John Moxley as he's making his entrance. Usually, we see a lot more fire out of him.
Yeah, which I think could be a bad sign for Tanahashi, to be honest with you.
You know, after Shivani got through rubbing my leg, I had a chance to say something to Moxley. He was it's very unique, almost scary. He's this. He wasn't nuts. He wasn't crazy.
Wasn't wild.
Very focused.
Yeah. Moxley has been waiting for 3 years.
There we go. John's finally to the ring. Well, almost to the ring. He's out there on the side, right by the ring.
Kevin, John Moxley is somebody that the Japanese fans took an immediate liking to.
Well, they knew who he was. He was a household name before he arrived, but it was his style that made him a star, made him super popular in Japan. Broke every rule in the rule book. Didn't care, unapologetic.
Nobody quite like Moxley. A man who during the pandemic
Wow,
carried his
thing.
company on his back. Much like Tanahashi did in very lean times for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Well, that is a great point.
Yeah.
So the win at Dominion over Hiroki Goto qualified him for this match. But Hiroshi Tanahashi may be overqualified. He's the GD ace of the universe. And if there was anybody better to represent New Japan Pro Wrestling to crown an AEW Interim World Champion, it's that man right there.
Over the past 50 years, New Japan has seen so many incredible athletes.
All right.
Like Hiroshi Tanahashi, and this is also the anniversary, 46 years to the day of a very pivotal matchup, JR, when Antonio Inoki and Muhammad Ali faced off.
You know, I went to my local bank, my hometown, I borrowed money, I invested in the promotion for the region there based in Oklahoma. Thank God I didn't lose my shirt, because I could have.
Which
You know what's funny is that was the match to determine the best in martial arts, they said back then.
Right. Antonio Inoki, for those that don't know, the founder of New Japan Pro Wrestling 50 years ago.
And that was before words like combat sports. That was before words like mixed martial arts. That was not a thing. You know, and that's just amazing. The anniversary of that. This is going to be an amazing battle for sure.
So much anticipation for this one. Let's throw it back down to Justin Roberts and Takuro Shibata.
Introducing the challengers first, from Ogaki Gifu, Japan, weighing 223 pounds, the Ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Tanahashi, records 1-0. He is undefeated in AEW.
That's how you say it.
And his opponent, from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds,
John Moxley's records 50-4 with a 1 draw, 1 tie.
Your turn, Taz. John Moxley. Man, the stage is set, right as they say.
Something I need to point out about Hiroshi Tanahashi's ring jacket. He specifically has a space cut out to show off a championship title. And how good would the interim AEW World Championship look on that man?
Not abs, JR. He's not showing off the abs with that. It's built for gold.
But that's confidence.
Here we go.
How's your gear made to have a cutout for a title? I should have thought of that.
Interested to see if this is going to be a catch-as-catch-can physical matchup, or it works its way into a brawl.
So here comes a tie-up. John Moxley gets the reverse tie-up. They keep on reversing it. Tanahashi is trying to put some type of offense together. Got Moxley is doing some defense that brought a offense together, but then got a drop toe hold, and they're now both on the ground.
You notice Moxley was putting his forearm over the bridge of the nose of Tanahashi to force Tanahashi to break the headlock. Tanahashi swept it away. Now Moxley, though, up to his feet, backs Tana to the ropes.
Mox is thinking, trying to pop him. The referee's like, careful, he's in the ropes here.
You're going to get a clean break. So 46 years ago, it was Inoki and Ali. Fight to be the best in martial arts. Tonight in Japan, they're saying that this fight is to show who is the best in pro wrestling.
Elbow tie up center of the ring.
All right.
Drops Moxley to one knee. That's just how tight the grip.
Tanahashi's got great strength.
Seasoned pro's got a great grip. Came up.
Jimmy doesn't get cheated on anything. Makes the most of every opportunity he's got.
Yeah, I mean, you see Mox with those hard forearm shivers, JR, to the ribs.
Yeah, that's a very delicate part of the body exposed there. Mox taking advantage, cross body. Bounces off, does Tanahashi.
Oh, we might be ending with a little air guitar tonight.
I don't know.
We plays the air guitar. I do that in a hotel. Look at this.
Moxley feels like he's been disrespected.
Yeah.
Moxley with the middle finger to Tanahashi. And they keep on going backwards and forwards with haymakers. What is today? What is with these guys today is that all they do is use haymakers. Now a kick to the midsection. Throws Tanahashi in the ropes and comes back with a missile drop kick, 2 of them. Then turns around and does a carries Moxley over with his knee.
He had a game plan going into this. It's exactly what happened, Kevin. No doubt about it.
Here comes some.
And the reason Tanahashi sets up all the legwork is he'll look to submit Jon Moxley with the cloverleaf, and we'll see if he can apply that. But to get there could be a whole lot more dragon screws and a lot more damage done because Moxley's not going to.
Oh wow!
It is scary.
Tanahashi is actually picking apart Jon Moxley super well. Tanahashi gets picked up, and here's John. Moxley out of nowhere with the cutter.
Say that the winner of this match at some point in the future will have to face CM Punk for the unification match of the AEW World Championship.
That's going to be a really good match right there. Is or CM Punk versus one of these two guys, Tanahashi or Moxley.
He will be back. CM Punk will be whipping ass. He will. It's a matter of time.
I agree. Moxley applying the pressure to Tanahashi. Climbing up. Rethinking. Avalanche. Paradigm shift. Avalanche Death Rider.
Oh, we've seen him do an under and overthrow from the second rope. I've seen Mox do that with the back scratch there. God, man, nails across it. Oof.
Oh wow!
That's what I was saying. Under and over, underhook and over. It's a low throw.
Wow.
The buckles. It's a more high impact landing.
You get a veteran like Tanahashi, and you exploit the back, especially the lower back. You never know what rewards you might find.
Oh boy! Oof. Compression of the cervical vertebrae there with the
Pile driver from Moxley to Tanahashi, and
That's what's all about right there. The interim AEW World Heavyweight title.
believe me, whenever I say this, it wasn't pretty.
For both these men, especially Jon Moxley, who has been the AEW champion. He wants it again. He wants to earn it. And if he can beat the ace.
Chin crusher, tough submission right here. It's tough to breathe when someone pulls your jaw down into your upper pecs. That's what's happening.
Okay.
Just an old dark side of the gym situation right there.
I'm sure it works. William Regal planted in the head of Moxley. I think you're right.
Boots to the face. I mean, several. Here comes.
Oh, wait a second.
Always something, always in the back of his mind.
What about cloverleafs?
Moxley has tons of respect for Hiroshi Tanahashi. He knows exactly what he's doing with this cloverleaf. But can he force the ace to submit?
Use somebody's stuff, man. Use
Wow.
rent space in your head, and that's what Mox is doing.
Got this cloverleaf really locked in, but Tanahashi is moving around. Just gonna grab a hold of the. Well, nope. Now got the crossface with the rope break. 3.
It's just brought him back to the field. He used to bulldoze guys and smash through them with his high-impact, high-flying style.
But as you evolve as an athlete, people know your style. You get a little bit older, you change your style.
Here they go, going back and forth again with haymakers. Now, foot to whip. Flying elbow strike.
This is where Tanahashi's deadly. Takes a little poise. He takes his time.
Took a peek, wanted to see where he was.
That's right.
This is where we will see the difference in a veteran like Tanahashi and someone that's just trying to get their game together. If he gets the advantage, and he doesn't make any unnecessary mistakes, Tanahashi can win this thing here from this point out.
There's no doubt, JR.
Somersault senton.
Senton 2 count. We have a 2. Sling blade. And over. Here comes a Shawn Michaels pulling himself back over. Now he's down on the ground. All right.
Contribution to the Retired Wrestlers Fund. We thank you, John.
But this is taking Tanahashi out of his comfort zone. This is turning into the match that, Kevin, you alluded to with Kenta.
Hated it. He hated it.
And the table has fell with Tanahashi in the middle of it, courtesy of Jon Moxley.
Let's take another look here. Watch this impact, fellas. High above, and you can see it's just like a multi-stage impact. First, Tanahashi hits the table, he crashes through that. I think his back of his head even took the chair.
Tanahashi's still in there while John's resting over there by the turnbuckles.
It's amazing the gut check we're seeing from both these two men.
You're right, JR, and we've been waiting years to watch this battle, to watch this matchup.
Up to a 4 count, now 5 count.
To have this decided by a countout, that's a little shocking.
Well, it's smart. If you
7.
I don't blame him. That's smart. Why exert any more energy? You don't want to
8.
Just remember that somewhere down the road for both these men,
9. Beats the count by 1 number.
Really good awareness from Tanahashi. Used to the 20 count, but it's 10 here in AEW. He knows the rules, he knows his game, and he got back in just in the nick of time.
That's a very good point, Kevin. Very good point.
You get a cookie.
Thank you.
And a slice of cheese.
Ooh. Well, let's take care of business here first. Let's crown an interim champion.
Yeah, look at this. Moxley.
He says, I'm the ace.
I'm the open ace.
Words spoken by Jon Moxley, coming back with a kick, another kick across the chest. Tanahashi says, come on, bring it. Tanahashi caught the 3rd kick and tried to do a dragon screw. Now John's got a arm breaker, and Tanahashi's trying to really lock it, lock it from being used.
You can see Moxley keeping his chin close to his chest to keep his shoulders elevated off the mat.
The referee did a good job there. Look at those shoulders.
Yes, JR, correct. Exactly what happened.
Kicks to the face.
Moxley do this to Tanahashi earlier, and now Tana returning the favor.
Stomping Moxley right in the face. No gray area, no ifs, ands, or buts. Right in the face to break the hold, and it worked.
While your arms are trapped, you see him. Oh, watch out.
Watch out, here he comes. Sling blade.
Sling blade.
Often imitated, never duplicated.
They say you can beat somebody with a sling blade, but it's more.
Jon Moxley took the sling blade and got out of the ring. Now Moxley is busted wide the hell open. Got blood running everywhere. The ref is now putting gloves on.
Oh boy. He's got a bloodied Moxley trying to steady. Oh, look at Tanahashi.
Tanahashi with a crossbody right on the top rope onto the ground.
Can't take this too lightly because the referee can damn sure stop the match and award the match to Hiroshi Tanahashi, who I know, we all know, wasn't going to win that way. No, sometimes you get on this level, a win is a win. Look at that. Crimson Mask is the leg board.
Crimson Mask.
That's a ton of blood loss rapidly, like fast. This blood is coming out of this man's skull quickly.
Tanahashi delivers a right hand. There's what it's all about.
Yep. Interim AEW World Title.
It may be all about a trip to the emergency room. This event is over, so get some stitches for John Moxley.
Oh, he's definitely going to get some stitches. That's for sure. With that kind of blood loss, and his eyes are probably burning. I've had blood in my eyes.
Yeah, blood in the eyes really burns, guys. Paradigm shift. Ah.
Twisted shout. And he maintains control of the head of Moxley, and again. Yeah, almost like a really quick, impactful gator roll from a vertical base. That's what that is. Oh, John Moxley, the release German suplex. On the shoulder. Moxley. Oh!
Paradigm shift. 1, 2. 2 count. Elbow right across the jaw.
Look at the Moxley. It's as if the door just cracked open. I'm going to throw it open. I'm going to march through it. And I'm going to win this match here.
The hammer and anvil elbows. Tanahashi. Oh! I love that headbutt.
What a championship match you're seeing here tonight.
These guys are really telling a story.
And it may be time for Tanahashi to take his rightful place. How about that? Can you believe that? Tanahashi, the AEW heavyweight champ?
Well, with those earlier, when we saw those Bryan Danielson-like stops while he was holding the hands by Tana and split him open.
Then we saw the Kota Ibushi Kamigoye leading to this.
Look at Tana.
Aces high.
There we go.
There is only one more step.
Oh, we're about to crown a new AEW. Oh, man, look.
Here we go. High fly ball. Could it be?
Oh, yes, sir. Let's see if he hits it.
Is he gonna hit it?
Tanahashi gains his footing. Oh, my God.
High fly.
Oh, that's it. Oh, no, Tana. The momentum rolled him off. The momentum rolled him. Here we go.
2, 2.5. Bulldog.
The momentum with the counter to the Bulldog. I love it.
Can Tanahashi be made to submit here tonight by John Moxley?
He's got to get his fingers in between that, where the crook of his bicep is. Tana's got to get some separation. Can't do it, though.
He's got nothing.
He's got nothing. You're right. That thing is in tight as
Wow, this has really been a great match so far. Almost to, well, we just reached the vertical base. Double. 1, 2, 2.
That was real close. Nice drop step. Ducked the clothesline. Rear choke.
Back to a rear chokehold.
Moxley has that grip on, but Tanahashi locked on.
2. Yep.
That was close. Smart. Pushing off the turnbuckle. Tanahashi rolling through, trying to stack the man.
Taz, the longer this match continues, the more blood that Moxley loses, the more fatigued he becomes.
Yeah, no, you're right. And these shots.
The match extended in favor of Tanahashi, obviously.
A freaking clothesline from hell from John Moxley to Tanahashi. He's got a actual Crimson Mask now. There's not an area of skin that is not painted red.
Turner might have to think about a stoppage.
Yeah, because Tanahashi's not defending himself.
And the hooks are in. Tanahashi's fading.
He's choking him out.
He may have lost his conscience.
Yeah, I think he's fixing to get choked out in about 3 seconds here.
Well, this can be big headlines all over the world.
Tanahashi's in a chokehold. And he is coming around. Tanahashi's up on one knee while John Moxley still got that rear choke. Double underhook. Slam. 3. There's a 3 count right there. It is over, guys. It is over. John Moxley is the interim AEW champion. He will face Punk. 51-4-1. A lot of blood loss here at Forbidden Door.
Almost won this match multiple times, but what I want to know is what's going through the head right now of CM Punk.
I want to see something in between all of them with Forbidden Door.
So Moxley, crowned interim AEW World Champion, but in just a few short days, JR, blood and guts in Detroit.
Yeah, man, it's going to be something Wednesday night, ladies and gentlemen. It's free, it's live. It's on here, right here, so TBS, obviously, 8/7 Central Time. It is something we waited on.
Yeah. And Jericho Appreciation has the advantage.
Yeah, the man advantage, correct.
They earned that earlier tonight.
What a battle.
Detroit.
You see that respect, that point by John Moxley at Tanahashi. That's all he has to do is point to them, and that's respect.
Detroit. Detroit.
Here comes John to the middle of the ring.
All right, they're available. This match 3 years in the making, and it exceeded expectations. Remember, Tanahashi said that he wasn't ducking John Moxley. John Moxley had to come to Tanahashi's level, and boy, did John Moxley ever do that tonight.
I love the way John Moxley fabricated a...
Whoa, wait. That's Jericho and Garcia. Daniel Garcia. Chris Jericho going after Tanahashi and Punk. They're not waiting for blood and guts.
Oh, wow.
They're going to be fatigued, and these two guys are getting this unfair advantage.
Daniel Garcia just throttling Tanahashi.
I mean, Garcia's a freshman.
Huh.
Jericho wrestled hours ago. This is crazy. I mean, this is Moxley and Tanahashi never expected this. Nobody did.
Jericho and Garcia just trying to weaken John Moxley even further before blood and guts.
Eddie Kingston now.
Here comes Kingston, yes.
Kingston charging right at Jericho.
It's a 2-on-1 situation.
And Kingston took him down with a double leg, but Garcia immediately grabs the back of Kingston.
Yeah, that was smart by Garcia. He's punched, but now watch out with Eddie because he'll fight all day.
Eddie Kingston is... Here comes the rest of... Yeah.
Right here in Chicago.
Well, definitely, in sneak preview is the best way to put it.
Man, what a brawl we've got going on here all around the ring. One way to settle this damn thing.
There's more men coming out now.
The rest of Jericho Appreciation Society.
Angelo Parker, Matt Menard, Sammy Guevara. Everything just coming unglued here tonight.
But we're done.
Well, so did Tanahashi and John Moxley, but man, oh man. This
Wow.
And leave it to the Jericho Appreciation Society to mar such a monumental moment.
Well, it also steal the spotlight. Well, here comes Claudio.
Double C's back.
Claudio Castagnoli charges right at Chris Jericho and is teeing off. Big right hands by Claudio, the big man.
Claudio Castagnoli. There's so many uppercuts that's going around. He is the Oprah of uppercuts.
He's got great respect from everybody, fans, his adversaries even. And he's here at AEW with a smirk on the face of William Regal. He knows what he's got here.
Big time blue chipper right there in the middle.
The Jericho Appreciation Society may have the man advantage. But could Claudio Castagnoli be the difference maker at Blood and Guts?
Tough way to spend
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
He's been called a lot of things, including the Swiss Superman, among others.
And of course, Chris Jericho, the opportunist, saw bloodied and weakened Jon Moxley, decided to go after, call in the dogs to go after Moxley, to go after Tanahashi, but the reinforcements evened up the score.
Well, it sets the table perfectly, guys, for this Wednesday night on TBS in Detroit.
Little Caesars Arena right downtown off of Woodward. It will be 2 rings enclosed by a double steel cage.
2 rings.
Kingston and Claudio very famously loathe one another.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a historic night, without a doubt, here in the annals of AEW. In our 3-year history, we've never done anything any better than what we were able to bring you tonight. We had a great broadcast crew that got it covered from top to bottom. So our thanks to Taz, obviously always Excalibur, Kevin Kelly, glad you were with us here tonight. And probably Shivani dropped in.
Yep, it's been great, and we saw no love lost with Kingston and Claudio before the Blood and Guts, as we said. But what a night, JR. Great point.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now they tell us we're running out of time. So for our whole crew, our friends here at AEW, and we'll see you on Wednesday night on TBS. Thank you very much, folks. I'm JR saying.
All right, guys. Much love to each and every one of y'all. I absolutely loved this. And basically, it was awesome to have each and every one of y'all to come on and be there and talk. And guys, we got 2,265 bits today. Awesome. Awesome. So let's see who's on and who we can. You know what? Let's go raid Alley Dream. Guys, tell her Trans Gamer Live sent y'all to a epic streamer. So let's go ahead and let's raid Alley Dream. Like I said, much love to each and every one of y'all. Without y'all, there's no us. Now, I'm being for serious right now. I will see y'all on the next episode. So stay tuned. And I will be back. Like Terminator.
So otherwise, have argued against this. Even if you fully intended to drink the poison, there's no way that result would...
In a 4G inverted dive with a MiG-28.
Yes, ma'am. Great, ma'am. Real slick.
Because you ain't
manage expectations.
I just eliminated Kyle. Oh damn, I'm down to 1 hit point.
We ain't gonna make it. And if we swim downstream, just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Sorry, Al Bundy.
Oh, man. I'm a-coming.
I just killed this side up.
I pistol up the bitch.
I just got my kill.
He's dead. Nice talk. Oh, yeah, boy. People over here.
Shit.
On down. I'm killing people over here.